And we're live. Greetings, commanders, and glory to mankind. Today we're going to be doing some testing with the Krait Mk2. We're about to initiate our carrier jump to the neighborhood of Titan 4, after which we're going to be jumping into a Farwood Spire site so that we can also contribute to the war effort while we're out there. The configuration of this crate is something that I'm kind of experimenting with a little bit as, well, now I can't show you because iCar services has been suspended. So I'll ask you to take my word for it for a moment. It has 3 large and 1 medium, actually I can show you here, 3 large and 1 medium Guardian shard cannons. These are, now it's sending me to carrier management somehow. Oh, that's interesting. It's sending me carrier management even though the carrier is supposedly jumping. This is not supposed to be happening. Oh, that is so interesting. Oh well, my. Ignore it for a moment. And now it keeps sending me to the carrier management window, which is doubly interesting. Now the question is like, how can I get out of it? All right, there you go. Oh, I see, because my clicking is actually resulting in clicking the carrier management view. That's very odd. I wonder if I can avoid that happening. Let's see. Show info. See, these are large Guardian shard cannons, the old ones, the original ones, that have been engineered at Ramta with the anti-Guardian zone resistance. And in addition, I wanted to put a medium frag cannon to go with it because frags and shards, they kind of go together. I didn't have a medium frag cannon, I had a small one. But I had the small one that was already engineered with rapid fire and incendiary, which is the best engineering as far as DPS is concerned. And even look at the damage per second of this beast of a tiny weapon. It's 153.6 damage per second, and it's thermal. So you gotta multiply by 1.2 in terms of damage to shields. So even this small frag is gonna be murderous against Orpheus shields down there. So we'll see. Again, let's see if I can actually reconfigure things a little bit so I can actually try and save some of that frag ammo. Because that frag ammo is going to go fast, I can already tell you. But to do that, I need to do this. So that I kind of like basically swap and roll over from my shards and frags to just shards when shields drop. So I've reconfigured my fire groups to do that. Hey Chris, hey Codename, hey Belisario, great to have you all. Oh, 07 everyone. Again, the carrier is gonna jump in 30 seconds, so by that point we're gotta go and see it. I don't know if you want to see it in the first person. Have you seen a jump in the first person? Cannot disembark. Too late. I could have disembarked and it would have teleported me to a bridge to see a jump from a bridge, but at this point this is not happening. At this point I don't think we need fleet carriers, but we do need, I think points of interest is like the only thing we need. Keep plans as well, keep things manageable, and we don't need stars. But now we're completely locked out of pretty much all controls. So the annoying thing about being there solo, and I'm in the Xeno Strike Force PG, so maybe there's going to be folks from the Xeno Strike Force, or maybe folks from the Xeno Strike Force will show up while I'm there. Like, the interesting thing of this ship when you're solo is that you don't have anything to kind of deal with the Banshees from a ship perspective. So I would need to land and deal with the Banshees on foot, but it would be a constant dismissing of my ship and recalling of my ship, because otherwise the scouts would just keep shooting it, and that's annoying. Could try parking it under a mega barnacle, but then I have to deal with revenants. So it's complicated to deal with revenants on your own. Like, it's incredibly easier and incredibly better to be with a friend or more when you're at Spire sites. But even then, I think especially if we stick to the outer perimeter of what we call the courtyard being the circular area that sits around the spires, we should be able to hit orifices without getting constantly shut down. Or maybe we won't, but we'll find out one way or another. And now I'll pull up also my control input overlay so you can see what I'm doing control-wise. Let's set a course for our Farwood Spire system, which I think is this one. And off we go. One quick hop with very little fuel, which means we can super cruise overcharge happily, which is always nice. I also give it a scan here while we're at it. I don't think it might be just the stars. I don't think it's gonna be. No, it's 17. Thanks. Never mind. It's just the star. It's actually plenty of stuff. All right, and off we go. It's an occupied system, so there's a chance we might be hyperdictor on the way there. But if we do get hyperdictor, it's very easy to get away in the ship. Very, very easy. It should be on 3. Power priorities are set. The ship is combat ready and good to go. Alright, no hyperdictions. Let's go find our spires. Where are the spires? Target spire side. Relatively close to, which is nice. I find that a super cruise overcharge best use is to accelerate. It's actually not to gain maximum velocity, but to accelerate out of gravity well and kind of past the gravity wells like this one. Actually, that was not gravity well, that was my destination. Never mind. Let's go back to our destination. We managed to kind of somehow teleport ourselves to 2 kilometers. We ended up further away than we were at the beginning. That's interesting. My cognitive load of doing this while chatting is obviously confusing me. But now we should be getting there, kind of like a reasonable pace. Alright. Let's give our war cry. And let the Fargoids know we're arriving. Maybe they check local chat, unlike the NPCs, who knows. Imagine if the Fargoids are monitoring local chat all the time, and they just don't speak. Maybe that's why they declared war on us. They're like, this species doesn't deserve to live, based on just the amount of trash talk. Should I say it or should I not say it? Should I say it or should I not say it? Well, let me say it. Really good luck of not being hyperdicted on the way here yet. I didn't want to say it because I knew I was going to get hyperdicted the moment I said it, but so far, so good, fingers crossed. Played for only 3 months, done everything but AX Combat. Okay, well, AX Combat is like the end game of Elite Dangerous, so welcome to the end game. $4 billion is good. I mean, 4 billion is good until you kind of get to AX level of money, then you kind of realize how just meaningless money becomes. I am going too fast. I will crash out of orbit or cruise. But that's okay. We're kind of 26 kilometers away, so we can slow boat it there. It's also nighttime, which is sad for our purpose of us taking videos. But we can still try out a few things. Right? Oh, 07 logged what? Yeah, well, they're announcing on Wednesday. They're announcing an engineering overhaul on live stream on their Frontier Unlocked. Now, what that means, who knows? Maybe they'll do something where, I mean, I think they appreciate that everybody hates the grind, so hopefully they'll do something that reduces the grind, but you never know. Could be that somehow you could buy things for money, which would be great, but I don't think they're gonna do that, and many people would disagree with Matt on that statement. Maybe they'll make it so you can trade materials anywhere, so you don't have to go to materials traders. Maybe they'll just reduce the number of materials needed per roll, which would still be nice. By the way, as you can see, I'm letting the missiles hit the Spire, but this one I didn't manage to get to hit the Spires. But I have a Thargoid Pulse Neutralizer, so this should protect me from the shutdown of this thing. Just gotta get the timing right. I did get the timing right. Cool. Let's see if we can find some orifices. I don't see any right now. Okay, let's see what spawns. Switch to guns. Guns. Let's charge our neutralizer because we're gonna need it. There's like several spawn spots that we've referenced conventionally so that people, when we're just talking and voice channels and spires, know where they're heading to. There's an alpha spawn spot, which is behind the spire, outside the courtyard. Then there's a Bravo spawn spot, which is in that direction where I'm pointing out right now, also outside the courtyard. Then there's a Charlie one, which is like more or less where I dropped to the right side. If you're kind of staring at the courtyard from behind the main spire, like Charlie spawn spot is roughly right here where I'm kind of pointing it. So scouts are jumping in. I'm gonna see if we can try to ignore them while kind of like using my... Ooh, I made a mistake. I kind of pressed my neutralizer too early, but somehow I managed to dodge that missile. There's an outbound spawning from the main spire. Let's see if we can go after it. Okay. We do need some engine and weapons to go hit it. And then let's see how these weapons do. If I flip fire group, it switches as intended. So that one has 90% shields, which is good. Alright, I gotta slow down and see if we can align our vector so we don't just overshoot it going too fast. Alright, we're good now. Fight assist off so we can do it. And off we go. I like frag cannons. The shields are already down. Switching to just shards. Note how I use trailing sides, not leading sides for shards. It's I find it much easier to aim shards than trailing shards. It's a personal taste. First down. And scouts is going to be the most annoying thing because you can't really effectively deal with scouts with shards. I mean, you can, but you need to be really up close. There's an inbound over there. There's more scouts jumping here. But you have caustic sinks, so they can handle caustic missiles. But the damage you'll need to repair. The best way to deal with scouts is move away, move out to roughly 10 kilometers. I managed to get the timing of the neutralizer right, so switch back to, this is an inbound. So we're gonna take some damage here, but it's okay. But we need to kind of like dodge these missiles first, so we need to wait until our neutralizer recharges, otherwise we're gonna get shut down non-stop. Alright, I think we're almost recharged. Well, we got shut down by Banshee shut down. And I think we may trigger the shutdown from the Orphis because we're really close, but maybe not. Alright, let's engage. Pulsing. And clear. By the way, we can keep like Sys fully charged here. And switch to shards only because the shield is down already. I wonder how much better this is just with a medium instead of a small frag cannon. Like this, I'm emptying my clip because I want a full clip for the next one. Anyway, okay, now there's a bit too many scouts also for my taste, so I'm gonna move out of the way. I'm gonna also take some time to repair, so that the scouts basically despawn. They're gonna just go up and jump out when you get far enough. I should also map my repair limpet controller to something, otherwise it's got hard to use if it's not mapped at all. We have 64 limpets, so we got limpets for ages on this ship. And we got like enough module integrity to kind of know. My limpet just got lost on the way. Never mind, get that one. Alright, so now we're gonna take a big arc and see if we can lose the scouts on the way. It's more frame shift anomalies, I think. I don't see any Orphuses around here though, yet. Scavenging of broken ships. Oh, I mean, sure. I don't know if it's what they're gonna do. See, that's a spawn behind at the point we call Alpha. So I'm gonna head towards Alpha right now. Oh, disabling unlock requirements in RNG. Yeah, those would all be welcome changes. I mean, there's just so many possible ways they can. I mean, there's so many possible ways they could improve engineering. To be honest, like, that, and I think they've heard the community saying we want something better than what we currently have. So, and this is one of the things that makes us not like the game. So, I think they heard the community in that regard. So, I do believe that they're gonna do something good. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I think it's gonna be something good. Those scouts did a lot of damage. Like, maybe I should kind of put on additional MRP at some point. Like, but. Alright, this is an inbound. I'm actually going behind the Spire, which is great, because most of the missiles will just impact on the Spire. But in order to engage, I do need my guns online, which is what we got now. But timing matters here, because... let me see if I can do this. Oh, it hit the orifice. That's cool. Alright, we are on the right guns. We are almost in range. You have to be pretty close, because the fall-off of this thing is terrible, as is their... jitter, which is just terrible. Alright, I think we didn't drop this shield, so let's keep shooting. So we're too far to actually hit it. Ah, it wasn't charged. The shutdown of the Banshees lasts very little. Unless you get chain shutdown, then it does last quite a bit. Or it can last quite a bit. But I think we're still in range, so we should be able to take this one down before it jumps out. By quite a margin, I think, actually. Yeah, this is going to be an easy kill. There we go. Down the orifice goes. And as you can see, the scouts have jumped out, so we don't have scouts. This is an outbound, and it's already too high. We're not going to catch it in time. I mean, we might be able to reach it, but it's going to jump out before we're able to destroy it, so we're going to let that one go. Alright. More scouts have spawned in the meanwhile, but hopefully we manage to stay out of their interest zone, which might not be the case, but we'll see. Boost, boost, boost. I think we're out of the missile sphere, so we're good, yeah. Alright, something's spawning right below us, I want to say. Is that an outbound or an inbound? I don't have a visual. Oh, there it is. It's underground. We have an underground interceptor. And that is an orifice without shields? No, that's a Cyclops. There's a Cyclops that spawned underground. Now that's an interesting thing. I've seen it before, but don't see it all that often. Now the good thing about this ship is that it can do what I'm about to show you, so long as you get pretty close. Like this distance. Except I couldn't, because I was trying to also not get shut down by that Banshee. So I had to skedaddle out of the way of that Klops. And now that Klops has shielded up. And now there's caustic missiles from scouts, so I'm getting a little bit too much heat. And I also haven't spent time repairing myself, so I'm not really in a position to fight and engage. Like, I would get overwhelmed. I mean, or maybe I could fight it off, but again, it's like doing it while chatting away is will be a challenge, cognitive load-wise. So let's instead take the time to repair and then head back. Now, the thing about the crate is that it has an enormous amount of hull. Well, by my standards at least, it has what? 2,300 hull, which is not an enormous amount, but based on what I'm used to, it's a significant number. So, I can't turn this off. I don't need this on. I don't even need a frameshift drive on. Shut some of this stuff down. Just run cooler, which is nice. Cooler is better. I should keep it off. I do want to keep my FMU on though. My plan I cannot repair, and my MRP I will repair. Okay, cool. Now we should have... That's a Klops up there, probably. Yes, that's a Klops still kind of like patrolling up above the Spire. The scouts are off. And those are missiles chasing me, but that won't catch me. I wanted to show how it was possible to solo gib a Klops. And now if I don't get sort of too much attention from the Banshees, I might be able to show you. There's also an orifice climbing up the Spire there. Very close to the Spire. I think I've actually seen one that close to the Spire. Something else is spawning. Where, though? It's close to where I am, because the sound is very strong. Oh, right here. Alright, then we're gonna kind of see how much damage we can do on spawn. You can hit them when they spawn, before they shield up, and do quite damage. If you have 2 shard condas or more, you can actually destroy them before they shield up. I won't be able to do that. But, and now we want to get our guns that also have frags on them as well. Caustic damage detected, huh? I got shut down by a Banshee missile though. I think it's actually better to just keep my power and sys. The shield though dropped, so now as soon as we're back up, we will engage it. Again, there's a lot of Banshees down there. There's 8 Banshees on the ground, so if you're kind of in an area where they can openly shoot at you and hit you, there's also a Klops on me right now. But I am totally taking this down first. I'm also kind of putting some pips and sys. I don't want to let this guy go. Now it's personal. That's again shut down by Banshees. I'm also in the caustic tail of the Orpheus, so my caustic sinks are beating up. But I think we're gonna get it. Yeah, we're gonna get it. It's not gonna escape. We got it. I'm also emptying my clip right now, so I have a full clip next time around. And there's too many scouts. Like, if you engage an Orpheus that is outbound, or an Orpheus that is inbound but still has a shield on, they will call in reinforcements. So not only will they fire an anti-guardian shield, an anti-guardian field, but they will also summon scouts and often a Cyclops. So that's why there's a lot of scouts right now here. That's what's going on. I think we're good here. We already engaged another one. Oh, this one's jumping out. See the yellow thing? That's the Orpheus opening a portal, which means it's about to jump out, which means we're not gonna hit it. Going silent running so the scouts don't hit me. And again, I need to get some range and let the scouts jump out because there's too much heat on me. Note, I haven't even filled like 2 caustic sink launchers worth of caustic because I've stayed clear of the caustic death clouds that these guys leave behind. Now, as I mentioned, this is really not an activity you should be doing on your own. The fact that I'm doing it on my own is purely for experimental reasons to try out this build. But this just works a lot better with friends. You didn't have a crate until the Titan attacks on Indra, Spectre crate, and Millennium Falcon to a Titan bomber's backs. Hunters are all full. Yeah, hunters suck. I agree. So there's an inbound Orpheus there, but I have a lot of scouts on my tail. I mean, I can choose to take it on, but again, I am only at 42% hull, which is still a good number. I can do it. I can do it. Let's do it. Activate our weapons. Again, I'm using my Farboy Pulse Neutralizer to see if I can avoid, but I'm not going to be able to avoid them all. I've got this. Oof. It was recharging, so this one got me. And it's going to get me again because those explode against. This is the chain shotgun I'm talking about. Like, if you have all 8 Banshees, you can get these constant missiles one after the other that kind of like shut you down for like 20 seconds, and then it's almost as long as a regular shutdown of an Orpheus. And then you crash into the ground. Again, fortunately, I wasn't going too fast, but now I think I'm in a place where I can engage. So I'll go 2-2-2. This guy has no shield, so I'm gonna go straight to shards, and it's not gonna pulse if it doesn't have a shield anymore. At least it shouldn't. Yeah, it's just kind of like going to be, I don't know, trying to run away. I don't know what it's doing, but it's not pulsing. It won't pulse if it doesn't have a shield when you start to engage it. There's some weird AI thing with this thing going on. Alright, so it's dead. There's another one right here. Oh, well, hello. Alright, since you're here, might as well come to a party, huh? My frag is malfunctioning, which kind of sucks. I got the wrong fire group. Hold it. I managed to hold it. Ooh, except for the last one. I ran out of system capacitor. If you run out of system capacitor, your pulse neutralizer does not neutralize anymore. Alright, come here, baby. Now I'm way too far out of range to do any meaningful damage. But the shield is basically dropped, so I'll switch to shards only. I'm holding. I managed to hold through all of that bullets. We got it. Boom. That's too fast to be an Orphus. That's gotta be a Klops. Right. Yeah. You can tell it's a Klopp at range. See those 4 bars next to what 100%? You see like the hull of the Interceptor where it says 100%. Notice there's 4 bars next to it. That represents 4 hearts. The only Interceptor that has 4 hearts is the Cyclops. So even without being able to see it at all, so long as you have a scanner, you can tell that's a Cyclops because it has 4 hearts. And it's not missing any petals. Like, you could see a Basilisk with 4 hearts, but it would have one of the petals destroyed in that case. So the scanner basically lets you ID Interceptors at a significant range. In this particular case, it didn't matter because I saw it sort of breeze through the screen at a velocity that Orphuses cannot dream to achieve, so I already knew that it was a Cyclops, but otherwise it's kind of helpful in many scenarios. Alright, let's repair Aura Guns. Now I kind of want to go engineer a medium fragmentation cannon, see how much more damage even it does. What was I repairing? MRPs. Well, my MRPs are all good. Alright, all my modules are good. I'm kind of low on hull, but that's it. So that's again another Klops. I don't see any blips for scouts. I think they all jumped out. Oh, there's one. See that black cloud behind the Spire? That's a spawn at what we call Alpha. So if we were in a group, I would say spawn at Alpha, and that would tell everybody that's where the Cyclops is spawning. Sorry, the Orphus is spawning. There it is. There are scouts on the way, which is annoying because they're going to shoot me and that's going to kind of blip off my limpet. But it's going to be okay. Again, you got to be very fast with you. You need to hotkey your pulse neutralizer if you want to kind of have a shot at like dodging the Banshee missiles, because otherwise there's no way you're going to react in time if you try to find your fire group while doing that. Alright, we're in range, so almost in range, so we're about to engage. No, Orphuses run very cold, so you can target them from like only very close up. I'm not engaged here because like I'm going too fast, so I'm gonna swing past it, and then I'm gonna sort of like re-accelerate so that I align my vectors, and now I'm gonna fire. Pulse. Clear. Firing. I like these shards. Empty that clip, switch to only shards. Shards do a good amount of damage against hulls. They really excel against shields, but as you can see, they do a good amount of damage against hull. They are somewhat limited in terms of ammo, because as you notice, I'm almost out of ammo already, right? And I haven't been doing this for very long, so like, let's go take this one out. That's the downside, again, of being alone. Like, if you're in a group, everybody uses less ammo for the same number of Orphuses, obviously. Oh, this one's jumping out, so this one got away. Anyone else doing engineering grind? Oh, 7. We are swatting. We versus or sport. Not grind. Alright. Our limpet is still on. We have a caustic missile on our tail. Now, if we had the ability to kind of make a hard turn, we might be able to lose it. We did. These maneuvers. Scout missiles are not that easy to evade. The Interceptor missiles somehow feel easier to evade. Now, I don't know if that's just a subjective, completely random statement or if that's true, so don't take it as a fact. Take it as a weird anecdote. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm showing what I can do here. Most people, I think, would struggle, like, because there's a lot of things you need to take into consideration here. The biggest one is oh, there it is. There's another one. The biggest one is using your hotkey promptly to avoid getting shut down by a combination of Banshee and Orpheus shutdown fields. It might look easy, but it does take sort of a level of awareness and practice that takes some time to acquire. I want to see if I can get it to hit the Orpheus while getting towards me. Nope. I gotta hold it for a long time, so I'm putting pips into Sys. Well, I kind of did. It went for the caustic thing. Alright, so I'm gonna get shut down by the next missile almost certainly because it's gonna be recharging, and chain shutdown probably too because there's like 3 of them coming. So again, I'm holding my fire before I engage because there's no way I can do this. And so now we're gonna be a chain shutdown again. Oof, I managed to get the pulse neutralizer working, but I need to wait until it recharges now because again, it will pulse, and if my pulse neutralizer is still charging, then obviously I will get shut down. Alright, let's go. Holding. Note how I kind of covered for both missiles and the pulse of this thing and the following missile because I have 4 pips in Sys, but I just could not even with all that coverage, I could not cover the last one of them. Now I'm boosting, gonna chase after it, and that should be able to also get me out of the way of the next. But I'm going too fast. I'm gonna swing past it. I'm switching FA off to kind of maintain my ability to shoot it. Boosting again, and this should be good enough to kill it. There we go. Also, I will empty my clip because we want to start with an empty clip the next one we do. Alright, we managed to repair a bit too. Well, there's lots of scouts around here, so this limpet probably won't survive long. Maybe if we go silent running and move fast, we're gonna be able to dodge some of our fire. Yeah, we managed. We're good. Alright, that. Now we're far enough for our scouts to not be able to hit me even without silent running, so let's do that and speed up. So I'm spawning right here. Can't see where though. Oh. This is a quad spawn. Notice there's 4 Orpheuses launching at the same time out of the main spire. This is my dream when I'm fighting in a group, because I'm always trying to kill all 4 at the same time, which is, as you can imagine, not easy, but it's a challenge. I haven't been able to do it yet. Not even with the kind of very best group. This is a Klops, I guess. Yeah, it's a Klops. Let me see if I can show you the gibbing of a Klops. But again, I'm going to... It's like difficult angle, but I'll try. No, not even close. I think I have kind of a terrible line. Take down the heart. There you go. Just empty that clip. There's Banshee missiles incoming. That's gonna do with yellow goid chase, as I call it. Come after me to try and lightning me. But I'm faster than it, so it's not gonna be able to catch me unless I want it to catch me. There's also too many scouts, so I'm kind of skedaddled down here. Actually do some maneuver, just see if I can go underneath the pedal, which is gonna confuse where the Interceptor kind of targets. I might be going too fast, and if I get shut down, I'm gonna be in for a very nasty surprise with the ground. But since I am not getting shut down, I can do this and maneuver around, and this should be able to lose lock with the Interceptor, which I kind of managed to. And skedaddle around the Spire before I kind of move to the outside of the courtyard to get those scouts to despawn. Now that Interceptor's at more than 5 kilometers, and everybody's kind of gonna lose interest in me while I repair my MRP, and life is good. Alright, we're far enough that the scouts should not be able to detect us by heat. Well, if we go to 30%, they will, which is probably not the smartest move I made, but whatever. See if I can get them to skedaddle. There's still my tail, I think. See if I can cool. Is there anything else I can turn off? I can turn off my FMU. Well, then I have to turn it back on when I repair everything, but I'm almost out of ammo, so I think I can turn it off without too much of an issue. Alright. The Klops is almost down. And how much ammo do I have left? I have 15 rounds, so I'm not gonna be able to do much. Let's see if I can actually kill that Klops while I'm at it. Hey Klops, look at me. I'm here. I'm gonna spike up my heat, go inside and running, so I get its attention. There you go. Well, I was trying to kind of spike up my heat through silent running, but it wasn't even needed. Now it's like next to me. Now I have no way of cooling myself off, so it's gonna start shooting me and it's gonna start hitting me. Oh, I could go silent running. Oh, I could go. Let's go silent running. Firing shards and silent running is probably not the smartest thing in the world, but it's not gonna be too bad. Alright, more shutdown missiles that we need to dodge. Dodged. Alright, now we're getting shot at. Alright, now I'm going silent running. I don't need my frag, so I'm gonna charge only. Let's see if I can give it now. Alright, is in range. Down you go. And he's down. I got 10 shots left. That's not enough for an Orpheus. So I think this is mission accomplished for now. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Like, so what we're gonna do is... Do I have the scan of this system? Let me go to Super Cruise and get the scan of the system because I want to turn it back into my ship. Oh, I will ultimately self-destruct after I turn in the data because I want my premium ammo for the shards back without having to synthesize the materials. So I'm going to be doing that after I dock. I'm still in silent running, by the way, which I don't need to be. Oh, drive disabled. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe if I enable my drive, I'll be able to go somewhere. I can also repair myself further while we're at it. So that's going to take a little while. And look at the chat. I also confirm my control overlay works, which it does, which is good. All right, let's get to 80% hull and then skedaddle. Oh, those taking hard points now. Then FSD malfunction, so we're not going anywhere. So this is interesting. Like, your FSD can malfunction at 99%. I mean, seriously? Like, what the hell? How is that supposed to be a thing? All right. What's my crate spec? So this is a crate with 3 large and 1 medium of the old shards with the anti-guardian field resistance. In addition, I also wanted to put... Hold on, let me just get out of the planetary zone. Alright. Now we can get the scan of the system. I want the scan of the system just because I know I'm going to be coming back here for Spire's activity at some point, and having just a scan is kind of handy tactical information that I want to have on hand. Obviously, you need to sell it to a carrier or to a station for it to, quote, save. So I need to be doing that, which is why I'm not self-destructing to fast travel back to my carrier this one time. That's because I want to save the scan data. I'm also exactly on the ellipsis, so like the thing is bugging out. I have one more planet to scan, and I think then we're down. Oh, 2 actually. This thing is getting really confused. Alright, let me move off of the axis a bit, otherwise again, it's going to be impossible to scan everything. Alright, now we're good. Now this should not happen anymore. There you go. Never mind, it's still happening. Why it's happening, I do not know. Can I get just one scan, please? Of that thing that's like with 22 other things. Yeah, a little confused as to like, where are you going, huh? Alright, that's getting I predicted in a way that we cannot fight. More scouts. It's very easy to dodge the scouts if you're in a fast ship like the Krait. You can see the shots going by, but this is through evasive maneuvers that I'm doing. You probably see it how I'm kind of commanding the ship on the command overlay to go somewhat sideways and then changing my vector quickly, so like basically I don't get hit. Let's see if now I can actually finish that scan. Otherwise, I'm just going to give up and head back anyway. Caustic damage detected. Yeah, I know. Alright, where is that planet again? No, it's still impossible to scan. I wonder if there's a different way. Can I go and zoom manually? Stepped in, zoom, manual. Down arrow, up arrow. Where is it? Where did it go again? If I get hyperdicted again, I just give up. Where did it go? Am I on the wrong... There it is. Let's see if I just manual step zoom. Manual step zoom also doesn't work. Yeah, this just doesn't work. Never mind. I give up. Okay. Yeah, it's a weird scanner bug. I thought it had to do with being on the gravitational plane, but it doesn't seem like it because it just moved quite a few light seconds off of a gravitational plane and it still does this weird thing. So let me try and move further off the gravitational plane. I'll try one more time. As you can tell, I'm not one who gives up easily, which is probably stupid. But let's try. Now we are kind of far off pretty much everything. So there you go. That worked. Well, I think what happened was there's actually overlapping systems or overlapping bodies at significantly far away distances, and that confused the hell out of the scanner. That must be what happened. Oh, I submitted. All right. I know I wasn't ready to evade, but I think I should be able to manage anyway. I take being hit by scouts as a personal skill issue factor. All right, we should be good. Yeah, we got away. Yeah, it's the overlapping bodies. You're right, Chris. I figured right now too. Today I learned something, see? You learn something new in this game every time. Mostly about its bugs and how to deal with them, I guess. But still, it's useful. Alright. Now, one thing I would really love as a quality of life feature is for there to be a filter to only show your own fleet carrier and not either all of them including yours or none including not your own. I mean, how many times do you go to other people's carriers compared to your own, right? Also, it can't be that hard to implement a filter, right? And it's not like, you know, just like have carriers and then own carrier or something like that, and that's it. Alright. Now I need to remember not to restock my ammo, otherwise I'm gonna lose my premium ammo and I'm gonna cry. But I have this kind of like, as many people have, this kind of reflex to like, and the moment you dock, like, refuel, rearm, restock, which is dangerous here, so I will remind myself, do not hit restock, do not hit restock. Oh, a filter for bookmarks would also be amazing, I completely agree. Right. Bonk. I was going a little too fast, so I decided to lethal brake against my carrier. Or, well, it's not lethal brake, because it's not actually rock. Like, it's, what would it be, what's a version of steel braking? We're braking against steel. I have no idea. I don't think there is a word in Latin for steel, because... why did I repair? I did not rearm, though, thankfully. I wanted you to do this, turn the cartographic data in. Oh, wow, even to 250,000 of cartographic data. Now I can do this. Now, normally, I would just bonk myself into the carrier, but the Krait is so tanky that it takes forever to sort of bonk itself, so it's actually faster to self-destruct. While I self-destruct, I'm gonna look up on Etsy how much better the medium frag cannon is compared to the shards. I mean, how many orifices did we nab, like, in this session? I don't know. Like, I didn't count. I could go back and count in the live stream recording, but I won't. Not sure I can be bothered. But was it 12 or 10, something like that? Like, well, let's call it 12, right? 12 orifices at 15 million is 150, 180 million. It's like nothing compared to what you can do in combat zones. So basically totally not worth it as far as the comparison is concerned. Now what I wanted to do was instead do the same thing, but from a Titan bombing standpoint. So replace this frag cannon with a nanite. I have nanite, right? No. Where did I put my medium nanite torpedo? Where on earth would I have placed my medium nanite torp? What silly ship did I put it on? I think the Titan Mk2 probably has one. Who else has a medium nanite torp? I think the silly chieftain has it. The XSF joke might have one. Let's double check. Do we have a torp? Yes, we have a torp. There you go. See, first try. It's got a miracle. All right. This is the pre-engineered chieftain. I didn't buy it with arcs. I made it sort of to look like exactly configured the same for the purpose of showing how bad it is. Because obviously, you know, it's one thing to say something is bad. It's another thing to show something is bad. Where's my crate again? Here. Okay. So for this Titan Space variant, we're going to replace one of the caustic sink launchers. Well, we're going to get rid of a scanner, which we really don't need. And then we're going to put enhanced heatsink on this thing. And then another one in place of a second caustic sink launcher. Because 2 heat sinks are nice and doing Titan bombing for reasons that we will see. Modifications, all emissions from will spread, we're good. The one thing we will do though is we will replace our distributor, which is, oh never mind. I had a charging hands all the time. I thought I had a weapon focused in. Never mind. We're just gonna keep charging hands. At Spires, I would have put a weapon focus, but I would have made a mistake because honestly, the additional capacity for systems of the charge enhanced and additional charge of system is incredibly handy to avoid the shutdowns, the constant shutdowns, by holding the target pulse neutralizer. So turns out that actually I subconsciously made the right choice. We're gonna bring a bunch of limpets because we got a repair when we're out there. We have everything else looks in good order. It kind of runs. It's gonna run a little fast. A little hot, but look at all this blue. I think we're good. 2 heat sinks or 1 caustic, or 2 caustic and 1 heat sink. I think we're gonna do it this way. No, torpedoes seem to be only for events. I have not seen torpedoes used in anything else. Actually, this just stays like this, and this goes to map to a heatsink here. I don't think we need this. I think we need this. We do need this, and we do need this. Neutralizer heatsinks don't need to be mapped. 1 repair. I think we're good in terms of like, yeah, we're good. Now there's a version of this ship. Now the thing about this ship right now that I'm going to take into Titan space is this ship can can vent bomb. It's not the best vent bomber, but it's pretty good vent bomber. And it can fight. It can, as you saw earlier, give a Cyclops, even by itself, and very easily if there's more than one in the instance. So it's a reasonably good Titan fighter, Titan space fighter, and an okay Titan bomber. So it's a pretty versatile build as far as Titan space configurations are concerned. I need to make sure that I now stock my torps, get my limpets. I should have a few left, but pick up the whole load. Not gonna need 64, so I'm gonna bring some 40 or so. Keep in mind, any additional weight is the ship that is slower, sluggish, that kind of like suffers in terms of maneuverability and the like, so you don't want extra weight unless you need it. Alright, let's go to Titan Thor. This is going to be a one-way trip because I think I already have the scan of the system, and consequently I can self-destruct myself once I'm done with my Titan bombing experiment. Now we're jumping into a Titan system. That means we're almost guaranteed to be hyperdicted. I think there's like a 60 to 80% chance to be hyperdicted. Again, it's not guaranteed, but it's very likely. And obviously this is the time I go straight through, which is great, by the way. I'll take it. Titan 4. Obviously get interdicted on the way. Note how I'm like going in a kind of a spiral as an evasive maneuver against the scout. I'm also going to want to be jumping straight back into this thing, so I'm going to give it a final boost to line up, and off we go. I'm going to super cruise overcharge mostly just to accelerate through kind of like the speed. Probably was too much. Not probably, definitely was too much. When you use the SEO to accelerate, you just gotta use it in short bursts, and then you can get it hyperdicted, so it's like, who cares anyway. Note I'm getting the green glitching effect. That's because I have Guardian modules. Even though they're shielded, so you're not taking damage, you still get the glitching effect, which I find annoying. If all your modules were shielded, you should not be getting the glitch effect, but personal idea. The shielding should shield you also from the glitch effect. But it doesn't. It is what it is. We also need a module that's like frame shift drive, Fargoid interdiction protection or something like that. I would totally switch. Ooh, I got hit. No, it ruined my streak. That's sad. I mean, nanite torpedoes, I'm surprised as to the ammo count of nanite torpedoes. I mean, when I was preparing for the availability of nanite torps, I was assuming that their ammo count was going to be super low, just like regular torpedoes. Regular torpedoes have like 1 or 2 shots, or 3 or 4, whatever the number is for a large variant. But they have a crazy low amount of shots. And so I was like, well, if they're torpedoes, they probably don't have a lot of shots, so we're going to need some large hardpoints to carry them. Which is why I originally designed the Mamba as a bomber, with the expectation that we're going to need 2 large pylons for those torps. As it turned out, a medium slot is totally fine for torps, because 64 torps are like 8 cycles, so it's already a lot of torps. And so anyway, the Mamba quickly became obsolete with the Python Mark II especially. All right, let's deploy our hard points, switch to our let's go in fire group, which is this one. So a little trick when you're going through the caustic cloud and crossing the firewood pulse barrier is, if you are in an unshielded ship, you can toggle silent running just before the wave hits you, and your ship is not going to be overheated by the firewood pulse wave. Otherwise, especially if you're boosting, your ship will overheat, which means you can boost sooner to get past it, which means you're going to take fewer less caustic damage, which means a lot of other good things. If you're in a shielded ship, obviously you don't want to do that, because in a shielded ship, silent running drops your shield, and then you're stuck without a shield the moment you arrive at a Titan, and it kind of slows things down. So you don't want to do that. I'm switching to have 2 pips in sys, so my timing can be a little less precise for this thing. Alright, note how I trigger silent running just before it hits me, and then I set the pulse, it goes through, and then I keep boosting. Let's see if I can actually get out of here and skedaddle. Now I turn silent running down. And we're back at full running speed, as fast as possible. Now now that we're past here, we're going to turn off all unnecessary modules. Probably going to turn off my repair limit also, in order to stay as cold as possible. This is not a particularly cold build, which is something that means we need to be somewhat careful. But at 72% heat, I think we might be okay. We'll see. Alright, and now I think we broadly passed the caustic zone, and we just the caustic sink is absorbing the caustic that's already on us, but otherwise, there we go. We're clear. Alright, now we're going to switch to our torps. Go 1-4-1, which is our pips bombing configuration. And now we are in full-on bomber mode. Note I will often fire a heatsink before I go on a bombing run, so that when I fire my first torpedo, my heat does not spike to a point that I get detected by the Titan escorts. Otherwise, your heatsink... Now, events are opening right now, but I'm very late to this run, so I'm not going to go bombing on this cycle. I'm going to go bombing on the next cycle. That's usually the case. Unless you're in a very, very, very fast ship, on your first arrival at the Titan, you're going to be late to the first vent opening, so you're not going to be able to kind of like do it. So this one we will record for the ages also in an offline recording. Now doing 8 vents in the crate is not easy. I managed to do it roughly 1 out of 3 times that I do it, which means most of the time I don't get 8 vents, most of the time I get 7. If I practice more on the crate, I might be able to kind of more consistently get 8 of 8, but I haven't, and so I don't. Alright. Let's check everything else and get here to kind of synthesize heat sinks when we're going to need them. Set our panels to where we want them. Cache all the stuff here. Probably not a lot of people at this point here. Coben's around. Hi, Coben. Alright. Let's start our recording. You can tell when the vents are about to open by listening. You can hear the sound of vents opening. There's like a crescendo of like a water gushing sound. Listen, it's coming up now. Oh, not yet actually, no. It's just random Titan noises. Listen now. You hear the gushing sound. I'll be quiet. Increasing. Alright, 8 for 8. That was good, although I was way wide on that run, so definitely not the ideal situation. I don't think I'm like near enough to actually hit it, so that's the thing. Like in solo combat, like it's hard to get on target anytime soon, but once you do get on target, you do a lot of damage with shards. I don't see how much that was at the end, but it was, I think, around 64% or something. Now I'm skedaddling for like. The iconic Taurus is firing. Like houses an Interceptor that just spawned from the wrong side of the wall and went through a Titan there, by the way. That's an Orpheus. You can tell from the tail, from the caustic tail that it has, and the fact that it moves very slowly. We got 1 million just for that run. That's pretty good. Now I don't know if I have the thermal overhead to run my repair limpet controller. Plus, Interceptors have the annoying tendency to come and check out limpets when they're out and about, so I'm not actually going to repair myself. I'm going to go for another bombing run instead. Regarding the question of whether it's better or worse for missiles, it has higher damage per cycle, but it has lower damage per dive. So if all you want to do is 1 or 2 cycles, it is better. If you want to stay and kind of empty out your ammo and do as much damage in a session that you can, in an entire cycle of basically using all your ammo, then missiles are better. Let's get our heat sinks back. And this time let's try and stay closer to a Titan, because we were not in an optimal position earlier. We got too far out in our rotating. We still got 8, but again, it was not ideal. Our clip is full. Our sinks are rearming. Sinks are full, so we are good for another cycle. Hey, Alex. We're Titan bombing with Shard Krait. Sounds like the Interceptor's jumping out or something. Either that or something is coming up behind me. Alright, vents are opening. You can hear the sound. Or gurgling. Now we are in the angle and position where we need to be, which is above this ridge, rotating in this direction. This is a good run so far. Now boost, boost, boost. The sooner we get on target, the more damage we'll do. Boosting as fast as I can. Holding my fire until I'm like 1 kilometer or so, otherwise we do no damage. There we are. cooling off. Got scales on my tail. Oh, 69%. 69% solo. Look at that. Alright, now I think we can go for a round of repairs. That's not a great camera angle, but whatever. We got repairs now. So let's put some repairs on. MRPs are fine. Well, let's repair while we're at it. We're gonna be hot out here for a bit, so. And we have some time, so might as well. I don't want my guns to malfunction while I'm kind of trying to see how much damage I can do. It's amazing how cold the Krait can run in a completely fully armed and equipped combat configuration. It's like really remarkable. Okay, try and stay away from the scouts if I can. Alright, weapons are up. Clips are full. I need to synthesize some heat sinks. Actually, 2 clips of sinks. Now, the annoying thing again is I have the limpet following me or attached to me, and that's something that the Interceptor will see and come check out, which makes my life annoying. But it is what it is, it's fine. Come on, sinks, come back. Alright, first round back, and get the second round back. But we're ready to bomb now. I think my shards are clipped. Yes, we're good. And we're in position, so we're good to go for another bomb. Something is coming out behind me, or something is coming to check me out. I think it's something is launching, so never mind. I'll ignore it. Alright, limpet left, fortunately, so I don't have that limpet annoying problem anymore. Alright, vents are coming open. I'm gonna shut up and focus for a little while. I'm too far. Boost, boost, boost! Boost, boost, boost! Go, go, go! Come on, faster! I missed that shot. Ooh! And I got completely thrown off by the scout spawn. That was not. This is not a good cycle. Still do a good amount of damage, but it's certainly not going to set any records. Trying to go. Sometimes you got to go slow to go fast. This was one of those cases. I'm also like burning hot. I should map my second heatsink to the shards. Still, more than 50% damage. Alright, let's get some repairs back on. Actually, let's get a proper screenshot, proper camera angle. Now we're $1 million in the bank. This is the last week. I already have done, what, 3 million, 4 million? How many torps did I fire? Is this 24, so 16, 24 is three cycles. I did 3 cycles. 3 million. Not too bad. Alright, let's repair. Return IFMU now. Uh-oh, scout detected me. Oh no, this is gonna suck. Oh well. Let's see if we can do some evasive maneuvers to dodge at least some of those missiles. Let's see, also repair some of the MRPs. I mean, they haven't taken all the damage, so these are good. The one thing you really want to have at 100% repairs is your nanite torpedo, because if that malfunctions, then, like, kind of sucks. Is there anything else we need to repair? Not really. Well, might as well repair weapons while we're here. Oh, I need this inside heat sinks. I'm actually gonna map my second heatsink to this fire group, because it's a good thing to do. Alright, vents are coming open. Where are my guns? Guns, guns! Guns online. Turn stuff off. Repair limpet can stay on. Who cares? Ooh, I did not want to boost. That's a mistake. Hit the wrong button. And the result is that things will detect me, probably. Likely. And I will kind of drift over to where I didn't want to drift. Oof. Slow down. Go down. And back. Alright. We got ourselves in position somehow. Where's the... Oh, that one's there. Okay. Alright. Now we're good to bomb. Decent start. Now we're on a roll. Note how my ship is angled at 45 degrees, and look at the controls I'm using. I'm doing what is called tri-chord acceleration. I'm thrusting on 3 directions. I'm thrusting forward, which by the way is automatic in the case of boost. I'm thrusting up, and I'm thrusting to the right, which gives you the maximum possible acceleration on any given ship. And now I'm trying to get myself as fast as possible. Oof, I actually met a friend Cyclops on the way. This is also not the greatest angle and not the greatest time on target, but it's the best we can realistically do, so we're gonna make do with it. Trying to not overshoot it this time. Also not firing as fast as I ideally would want. I must have missed a vent because that felt really short, and still it was a good amount of damage, but it felt shorter than... One of the torpedoes must have kind of gone. I'm going silent running so that the Klops misses its shots. And then I'm heading to the asteroid field so that the Gloid loses interest. Put our repairs back online. heat sinks while we're at it. Where is my repair? Oh, it's on. It's on already. Cool. Let's take our FMU through task as well. Although we took very little direct damage, so most of our stuff is in perfectly workable condition, so we didn't really need to do it. But anyway, we're good. We're back in tip-top, almost tip-top shape. I think we lost most of the escorts on the way. Heat is good, so we are heading back to a bombing position. There's a scout out there, so I'm trying to evade it. I think I managed. Alright, repair bit is done. Turn this off too. And we are cold as ice and ready to roll. Uh-oh, I need to avoid that scout, but I might not be able to. Let's see. I didn't. The scout saw me. Titan went to red alert and turrets are firing. This is why you want to avoid scouts. Staying close to a Titan, see if those missiles kind of... Oop, I'm gonna stay too close to a Titan. Ouch. Oh, this is the most damage I've taken, is me crashing into that. Vents are coming open, and see if I can get myself in position to go on this cycle. Kind of gotta move. There's a Klops about to get in my position. Actually, there's actually a glaive. I can't go bombing with a glaive on my tail. I gotta lose it first. Oof. My evasive maneuvers were kind of a bit too evasive. Alright. No more boosting. Go back to being cold. Hopefully we've lost the glaive in the process. We should. Oh, let's see how we're doing. We need another heatsink synthesis since that one failed because we got hit. We took a good amount of damage. That caustic missile overshot, which is good, and then crashed into a Titan, which is good. Alright, I think we lost most of the escorts, and now we're in a position to bomb again. I should repair at this point, but I think this is going to be the last Titan cycle I'm going to do for demonstration purposes. Everything that is on, yes. Clip is full. Yep, we're good. This is now yellow alert. Is that yellow alert? Looks like yellow alert. Doesn't look like orange alert. So I should go green soon. When it goes to green, the turrets retract and the escorts jump out. Now, listening carefully to green alert. Now it's down to green. The turrets have retracted, as you can see. And most of the escort will be told to jump out when it goes back to green alert. Which means your life gets a lot easier. Because look at the blips on the scanner. There is a lot of stuff in this instance right now. Yeah, I mean, most of the hull I lost by bumping into a Titan, so, I mean, things did go a bit sideways, but they went sideways in a pretty manageable way. Am I full on clips? Yes, I'm full on clips. And the one thing I'd like to do is find a way to get myself down to the thermal core faster, but I don't know a way to get down to the thermal core faster than boost. Don't have teleport on the Krait yet. Alright, I think we're almost ready. Vents are coming open. drifting too far out now. I'm way far out of the ideal circle on the inside. Trying to kind of like push myself back to the inside. Note how much longer it takes to get to the next vent when you're so far out. Alright. Go, go, go. Alright, this is as fast I'm gonna get out here. This is also the fastest I'm gonna shoot. Get closer to make sure my last hits. See if I can get another round in. Nope, it didn't. 69%. I think that's the maximum the ship can do. Let's see if I can do it. All right. That was some good bombing. Now we're gonna fast travel all the way back. I mean, again, I normally would plonk myself into a Titan, but I'm kind of far away, so it's probably faster to just do this. Kind of paid for a rebuy, right? We did what, 4 or 5 bombing cycles, or 4 or 5 million? I think it's less than what the rebuy of the crate is, but we're close. Yeah. We did 269 runs, but trying to wonder if, like, I don't think I could have done anything particularly faster in this last run that would have let me. I might again optimize on the millisecond side and maybe get one of those final rounds in, but not more than that. So I dare say that if it's not 69, it's 72, 73, but we're up there in terms of like the theoretical limit of how much damage you can do per cycle, which means with a Python Mark II, with these shards, you can do even more. And I think, Alex, do you remember, Sam, how much he did? Oh, actually, I did pay him on my rebuy, roughly. Only 5 million. Cool. Do you remember how much Sam did in his very best run with the Python Mark II? I think it was more than 69, right? The question is, how much more? All right. Okay, let's see. The thing about putting shards on the Python Mark II requires a significant change in the build that we've been using with missiles, because you don't have the power grid to feed those. I think I'm gonna go back to the Oro Snacker. This is like going into kind of Mechan's brain. I'll bring up the screen so you kind of see what I'm thinking. Let me pull first up the proper screen and then we'll get there. Let's go first to the Python Bomber. Well, Muku did 100% with Type 10 with advanced missiles, but he did it when the core actually stayed open longer. So in chatting with him, he said he doesn't think it's possible to do that anymore. and the Type 10 is kind of slow. So by the time you're on target, you kind of lost half of the time. You probably wouldn't be able to do 100%, even with advanced missile on the Type 10. So that ain't gonna work. Just going based on, again, what's in my brain, the Python Mark II ought to do more damage than the cutter, for a simple reason that you're going to be on target much sooner after hitting 8 vents, which you may or may not be able to do on a cutter. I don't know. I think I would struggle to hit 8 vents in the cutter. Maybe others are better than me, but I don't think I could hit 8 vents in a cutter. And even if I did, by the time I would be on target, but by the time I bring it about and go around the bottom of the Titan, the thermal core is probably already going in. So, well, not that bad, but it would take forever. So I think the Python Mark II would, in practice, do a lot more damage solo. Again, if you just take a cutter and you let it stare at the thermal core and someone else does the bombing, then sure. I mean, the cutter will hit pretty hard. Even though I think the Conda would still do more damage than the cutter, even in that setting. But yeah, I mean, in that setting, the T10 would still win because it has the most hard points, and you just fill them up with advanced missile racks, and that's what does the most theoretical damage, and that's how you show that you can still do 100%. But it's not solo like someone else is bombing, right? Anyway, what are they doing? I was looking for the Python Mark II builds. Where are the Python Mark II builds? Here somewhere. Not this one. Oh, there it is. I found it. Or a snacker. So I'm gonna bring you along a little journey of theory crafting. In order to do that, I need to add a screen here. Window capture. Window capture. I think this is the one. I think you guys are seeing what you're supposed to see. Let me see. Window capture free. Move it to the center of the screen. Maybe make it also a little bit bigger. Oh, this is fine. So it should be pretty readable. So this is the Oro Snacker. This is the build I had originally designed for doing what I was doing with Krait at Spire sites, but better, because like you have 4 large instead of 3 large and 1 medium shards, in addition to 2 beams, which in hindsight, again, I would put probably shard cannons, frag cannons now that I've seen how brutal and ruthless those are. So all of these have the ability to tag target at 6 kilometers, which these don't, so there's pros and cons to doing that, so maybe I would keep these. But let me play with this and see how it looks like if I was to try and make a cold build for Titan Space. Now, the easiest way to do this, obviously, is in shieldless build. It's going to be very fragile, but if we want it to go as fast as possible, we got to keep the dirty drives, and if we do that, we got to drop the shield. So let's just delete some stuff for a moment. And then, again, you'll see how Mechan Theory crafts. Like, this has no weight, so this we can keep. And then, let's add the absolute maximum damage you can realistically do, which requires a class 3 experimental weapon stabilizer to put another shard cannon here. And now we have... Well, you can't take 2 medium shots because you need a torpedo. So unless you can tell me where to fit the torpedo. Yeah. So this is a torpedo. All right, so this is a kind of weapon complement. So we're going light with alloy for sure. So this is the power plant. Like, this is running too. This is problematic. Like, we're at 24% heat. This is gonna get us cooked real good by hostile forces. But let's again play with things for a moment. Let's get rid of a shield booster since we don't need them anymore. And if we do that, let's just keep the things that we actually do need. So we need a TPN. This we don't need. We need at least one caustic sink launcher. And that's really the bare we need. I mean, in reality, we kind of need serious heat sinks, and in practice, I'm gonna want two because life sucks without. Get rid of it. So this is the bare minimum. The bare minimum ship from a weapon configuration and utility configuration to kind of like bomb the heck out of a Titan. Uh, now how do we play with this? Well, first of all, like this is off and this is off. This is correct. Now the question is, how low can we go on low emissions? Like we could fit this on low emissions thermal spread, which would bring us down to 18% heat, which is kind of amazing, and would give us room for some other goodies. Well, let's play with things for a moment. So let's say that we're going with a class 5 repair Olympic controller because we kind of have to. And then let's get a cargo rack since we can buy it. Let's get the anti-corrosion one. I don't know if it makes any difference. Actually, let's use the regular one so it confuse anybody. And then put one AFMU, put MRP. I want to see also like the other thing I kind of check over is this mass versus minimum thruster mass. So now we're at 677 tons, and the minimum thruster mass is 630. So we're above the minimum thruster mass, which means that dropping more weight will make us go faster. Which, considering we're trying to get to the thermal core as fast as possible, actually does matter. It actually does matter. So, the question is, do we want to drop the 8 tons of the repair Olympic controller as well? Because that's going to barely give us any speed, though. Like, we are at 574. And even if we were to go the minimum weight, I think we'd be going to 577 or 570 now. We can probably get even faster now. So I want to see, like, just how fast is fast. Like, this is a lot lightweight sensor. Let's put lightweight sensors for the sake of the moment. All right, so we dropped 16 tons. Really? And we're still kind of high? By the way, lightweight sensors on this build actually makes sense to me. I don't know why I went long range. Well, I kind of assumed default in Titan space you want long range sensors, but for a bomber you don't need long range sensors. Dropping those 16 tons or 15 and a half tons, 14 and a half tons. Actually going 578. Kind of need the fuel, but we could also drop some of the fuel. 581. Okay, now we're kind of getting a little extreme and cutesy. I just want to see if I can get to, let me just get to 630 in whatever way I can and see what that looks like. This I kind of need to have. There's no dropping that 7 ton. This weighs nothing. I'm just going to get rid of a cargo rack just not to get confused with other numbers. So now we're 581. Now we could get cute with a frameshift drive too. This would be kind of like painful, but if we drop to D, we drop now 20 tons. 4D gets us a 5-year lamp range, which is just too bad. Like, all right, now we got below min-mass. So 583 is the absolute fastest that this ship is gonna go. Absolute fastest that this ship is gonna go. Keep that number in mind. I'm just write it 583 here so that I remember how fast we're going. Now let's go back. No, it has no effect. Advance the target about 3 kilometers regardless. So, like, it's not a matter of long range, short range. It's like a 3-kilometer hard cutoff. So there's no blip. Like, it's not like events show up like blips. There's no, like, the signature of those things is either 0 or infinite, depending on whether you're at 0 or 3 kilometers. So that doesn't matter. So anyway, that's 583 is the, completely stripped down lowest ever thing you could go. Now let's go back to something that is not completely murderously min-maxed and see how much we're losing. Put a few MRPs and stuff here. Put a repair limpet controller there. Cargo racks, so we can actually carry limpets for the repair limpet controller. And this gotta be an MRP, because otherwise we just got 700 hull. I mean, it kind of sucks to have only one MRP at that level. It's like our canopy is gonna be made of paper if anything shoots us. I almost wonder if it's better to have a second MRP at this point. Like, this build is bad. It truly becomes a meme build, like a min-max build, but for real life performance, it's just bad. Let's put a mod reinforcement package and presume we can live with 718 hull, which we probably can, but we gotta be very careful if that's, you know, what we fly. And then what else do we care about bringing? I don't think we care about bringing very much else. I mean, we can put an enhanced scanner just for the sake of it. And actually bring this one here. And then, yeah, I mean, there is another way to kind of just go no repairs at all and just see how long you survive without any kind of repairs. But again, the difference is this can basically take damage in a run to a degree, then repair itself and do many runs that way. So long as you survive a run, obviously. The other one is more likely to survive a run, but you can probably not do as many runs because, again, once the hull is gone, it's gone. I would probably personally try to make this work before I went the other route. Let's actually put cargo here and a proper fuel tank that's not gimped. And everything else looks decent. Should I put another serious sink here? Does anything get shut down? 99.2, no, it's good. So this is like, again, if I was to try and just set the record of like how much damage I can do in a cycle, this is probably what I would put together. I would never recommend this build to anyone who's not a complete masochist, because you gotta be a complete masochist. Actually, I'd probably not put heat sink, but put a caustic sink in the set. But if I do that, my FMU's gotta turn off, which kind of sucks. Not only that, but my repair limpet also shuts off. Are caustic sinks so power hungry compared to heat sinks? I guess. Heat sink wants 0.2. It's 400, 0.4 megawatts. Is that such a difference that, like, no, it still turns off. Something was wrong. Something didn't check out. This turns off both my things. This, I don't need a Xenoscanner. Why do I have a Xenoscanner? I don't need any of that stuff. Is there any of that useful stuff that actually doesn't use? I don't think there is. I guess all I do is bring in our caustic sink on our heat sink and turn it off. Like, if I have repairs, shall we turn off? Well, I turn off the FMU, but turn on repairs. This way. Okay. This way, basically, on hardpoints deploy, my FMU turn on and off. And that's how I do it, yeah. This is like, I guess, how I would fly it. Pretty serious sinks, 2 ammo capacity, caustic sinks, high pro neutralizer. This stuff you don't really need. Where are we on heat? 18.2. This is perfect. Heat is great. Heat is great. What are we doing in velocity? We're doing 570, which is 14 meters per second less than the 583 top speed at minimum thruster mass. But, I mean, it's 13 meters per second. It's like... It's not gonna make or break the bomber run, I think. I'm kind of curious as to how much the Krait does for reference. Noting that the Titan bomber thing does inherently better as a bomber. Sorry, can't speak anymore. Trying to do too many things at the same time. Where's the Krait belt? 1 second, let me find the Krait belt. Pull it up, and then this is the bomber Titan killer, which has different weapons, but is essentially otherwise identical to the one we just used with shards. Okay. This one does 544 boost, and on 4-inch, 396, 544. Now, this number also matters a lot, because this is the velocity at which you kind of sort of orbiting slash turning, versus this is kind of a boost velocity. And so they're almost identical. In fact, the Krait is as fast. Well, I have to kind of put interesting. No, they're not. Like the Krait Mk2 is significantly faster. It's like 423 and 570. Versus it's almost 30 meters per second faster. Net. In addition to kind of having better acceleration. So like that makes all in all the Krait Mk2 a kind of better bomber. If I can get faster around with some crazy scoop landing gear drift, it feels like you overshot a bit when getting around the edge because of speed. Honestly, I don't think so. I mean, if anything, flight assist on cheats as far as like lateral thrust is concerned. So you can actually get around faster a tight corner with flight assist on than you can with flight assist off. Because flight assist off doesn't cheat, and so you gotta use regular lateral thrust to bleed off your side velocity, versus flight assist on does it that a lot faster for you. So, I mean, the answer to that question, I think, is no. I mean, yes, you can bomb the Titan, but, I mean, you make little credits like I just did, and, I mean, the progress is meaningless or very small in the grand scheme of the war. So, it's a bit pointless to do it, because, like, that same run, when it's vulnerable, would have yielded 20 million per cycle, something like that. So 20 times as much, which is why people don't do it right now. It's like kind of waste of time. Unless you're experimenting, theory crafting, and doing weird things like I'm doing, I guess. Then it might have a role. I really don't like this build. It's kind of made of paper. Like, part of me wants to try it because I'm like, it's going to hit really hard. But part of me knows it's going to be made of paper, and I kind of rebuy time and time again the moment you do something silly and crash against the Titan like I did twice in this run. Each time you're going to be dead, and you're going to be like, why am I flying this piece of paper? Also kind of want to see Sam's runs again and see what he did, because I'm kind of curious. 570, huh? I mean, going with 2 more HIPs, they make you even heavier, right? And again, I was mentioning earlier, Alex, I think they make surviving a single cycle easier, but they make doing multiple cycles harder, right? Because like the damage you take at that point is permanent. So again, if the problem is you're getting shot at by the Cyclops who's patrolling and you die because you only have 700 hit points, but that generally doesn't happen. I mean, I've taken down Hydras in 700 hit point ships, and it's been fine. And so the bigger problem is crashing into the Titan because you're going at 570 meters per second, and you kind of like don't realize that you're right next to a ridge the moment you kind of just let off a torpedo, and you're like, and then the rebuy screen pops in your face. That's a that's a more dangerous thing. Um, hmm. I don't know. Maybe I will build a second one like this. This would also have a very good use at Fargo Spire sites. Like at Fargo Spire sites, you could actually flip things a little bit. You'd have to give up the 5D repair input controller, but who cares at Fargo Spire sites? It doesn't matter. Put a 5D experimental repair, go down to a 3D in terms of repair inputs. You really don't want to hit the ground with this thing, though. Like at Fargo Spire sites, you really don't want to hit the ground. And this is got more murders for like the sort of like as a solo Orpheus fighter, this could be murders. I mean, I honestly think Plasma Con is still better than this thing, but there's gonna be some wow factor to this one, in particular with regards to how quickly it melts shields. Like this thing is just absolutely delete Orpheus shields. Like you know, but one thing I do wonder is because deleting Orpheus shields, I kind of also wonder, like, I'd probably, like, if you're doing this, instead of putting the 2 additional shards here, because again, the problem with Orpheus is barring down the shields really quickly. Once the shields are down, like, you can kind of kill it pretty fast, just with the 4 shards. If you instead put, because, like, the thing about this is, like, Guardian shards cannot be engineered, except for the anti-Guardian field resistance. If you put a frag, though, you can make this rapid fire incendiary, and this makes it 90% thermal, which gives it a 20% damage bonus, effectively, kind of a little less, like 1.8% damage bonus, almost. And I mean, look at the sustained. Okay, look at the DPS or even just sustained DPS of this thing, right? This is thermal damage, so this is like 60 DPS of sustained thermal damage. Whereas, like, this is probably pretty close, and it also does damage. It also does damage to her hull. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. If these are the compared numbers, it's not worth it. Nah, just go with Guardian Shards and forget about it. Yeah, again, it's the thing about the Python Mark II is like you can build a complete another glass cannon like this one, and then wonder why you keep dying. But see big numbers for 1 time out of 10 where you don't die. Or you can build a more reasonable build, which still does great, but doesn't die all the time, and it's probably better. All in all. Hmm. This is really bad. By the way, yeah, we need to kind of like probably go a lower emissions monster in this case. If we do that, can we turn on our AFMU? No, we still can't, but at least our weapons work, which is good. This feels like a total meme build. All right, let's call it, save it somewhere, and you know, we'll sleep over it. Oh, shards. Item mark too. Yeah, they're funny. Again, it depends. They're funny if you can show them actually doing what they're intended to do. Like if you show them getting blown up again and again and again and again. I guess they're still funny, just in a, just in a different way. All right, let's close this. So we got some video of Us. Are there any alerts still? I think they're all clear already or not. Let me check. At deco. I'll show you again what I'm doing here. I'm going to deco to check if there's any alerts and select all the titans here. And just switch the state from control to invasion. There are 2 alerts, but they're all around Kohio, which is kind of far away. I need to jump my car and it'll take like 15 minutes to get there. Or I need to put a fuel scoop and it'll still take ages to get there. Like, how far is Daysla from here? Let's have a look. If it's like less than 100 light seconds, but it's probably not. But I think Kohio is like pretty far from Thor, just out of memory. Yeah, it's 165 light seconds. Let's see how many jumps it is. 6 jumps. Doesn't tell me I need to scoop though. I might be able to make it, so long as I don't get interdicted. Or I might need to refuel on the way, but I think I might be able to make it. But I forgot that I need at least some... Let's just get 10 limpets. See if I can still maintain this route. Still 6 jumps. Should we try and head out to that alert system? Hey, Jadrim. Yeah, it'd be great to have you on the front lines. Let's go do some alerts. Why not? We might need to refuel on the way, but we also might need to turn our frameshift drive on, otherwise we're not gonna go very far. Ah! I also kind of like my parking spot around here near 4. So what I'm heading out to do now is I'm heading out to go hunt Orcuses at NHSS 4s and alert systems, which should be pretty easy in the ship, but you never know. Like another activity that you can do with this ship that not many other ships can reliably do. Not repeatedly, at least, because like Orphus fire anti-guardian field, so like if you don't have guardian resistant weapons, they kind of like will melt very quickly. At some point I will go and double these bonds, but last time I did it, like I was, I don't know, like 25 billion, and I doubled it to 50. And that was incredibly annoying, but at least it was worth the time because it was such a big amount of money. Right now, for 13 billion, I can't be bothered. The perfect build for ore farming during meltdown. Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. I'm trying to think about, I mean, I have more and more of the idea that for ore farming during meltdown, assuming that the maximum people you can cram in there before everything goes haywire is 3, I think the best build for that is actually 2 builds. It's 3 Anacondas, 2 with plasma slug railguns, and 1 with the old plasma chargers, obviously anti-guardian zone resistance. 2 of those rail condas will delete the shields of the orifices with infinite ammo and very quickly. And the plasma conda will destroy their hulls once the shields are down, also very quickly, and has a ton of ammo. So, yeah, slugs, exactly. I mean, again, the thing about orifices is the hardest part is chewing through their shields, and rails do an amazing job at chewing through shields at 6-kilometer range. So the other thing about, you know, farming orifices during meltdown is you get this humongous pile of caustic soup that if you get close and if you use short-range weapons, you just end up swimming in, and that's also a constraining factor. Rails hit from 6 kilometers away, so they don't have that problem. Like, you can stay like outside of range of any really caustic substance and just batter shields down on kind of infinite ammo. How much of a disadvantage am I if I use HOTAS instead of keyboard and mouse in regards to AX combat? Well, I don't think you're at a disadvantage. I don't think you're at a disadvantage with HOTAS. Like, every control scheme works. It's just a matter of building the appropriate muscle memory. I think the general consensus is building muscle memory to fly flight assist off with HOTAS takes a little longer than doing it with mouse and keyboard. But the end result is no different. It just takes more time. That is all. Yeah, I mean, as I said, the rail conda is fantastic. Now imagine having 2 of those, right? 2 of those would just batter down shields in like seconds. And then the plasma conda moves in and 3 shots, bam, 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 dead. And it has 180 ammo, so like you can take 60 down like that. I mean, UNAB has flown his chieftain with an Xbox One controller since like forever, and he's killed 8 Hydras all by himself in a single fight with a chieftain, so I think gamepad is fine. I think gamepad is fine. Don't blame the gamepad. Like, there's a lot of room to grow also with a gamepad. Yeah, I mean, everything's practice, like in terms of like building the muscle memory and training yourself to kind of like the mechanics involved in this particular process. All right, let's try again. There we go. Now, alert systems have, again, single NHSS 4s where Orphers spawn. And they come to either drop or recover a Fargoid sensor or probe. And taking them down has significant effects on helping progress the defense of the alert system. I think we're at our destination. Yeah, we're at Daysla, so let's give the system a scan. Let's also get some distance from the star, so we can like do some more detailed scanning while we're at it. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's a port too, so I can dock and refuel also. Nice. This looks like 2 different ones. Right, there you go. Alright, now we can fish out the NHSS4s that we're looking for. These are Medusas, I would guess. 4. Mercenary Xeno hunting, but it's 3 minutes. Would I make it there? Oh, that's a combat aftermath, never mind. Ignore the combat aftermaths. I might be on the wrong actual frequency. Yeah, I might be on the wrong frequency. AX ship signatures. AX ship signatures. AX ship signatures. Maybe I was on the right signature. Maybe I was on the right one. Combat aftermath. Combat aftermath. Let's see what else we got. If there was a non-human signature, level 4. Alright, that's where we're going. Thank goodness for... Ooh, we don't have a lot of fuel though, so this is not that wise. I may need to stop for a little refueling anyway. Let's see, there's carriers. I never kind of know, like, what kind of services they have active. I don't know, I know there's a way to look on the screen, but it's kind of annoying. Let's see if there's a station I can just dock at. That one. Or this one, Darwin Legacy. Let's go to that one. Kind of behind me, but it's fine. It's also good to dock here, because like, if I die, I can respawn here. I don't expect to die, but you never know. Accidents do happen. That was a bit too much. So I'm not sure why my repair input is deactivated, but we shall figure it out. Everything looks in good order. So I wanted to check if there was anything else around here before going like 100,000 light seconds. Or whatever the number was. Get rid of fleet carriers. Alright. I think this thing gives missions as well, but I don't know if there's... I don't think there is any such thing as an Orpheus hunting mission. If there is, I might pick it up. We'll see. I haven't been in alert systems in a long while, I must confess. Alright, we got fuel. Let's check the mission board. So they have faraway missions, which is good. Medusa, Spires, Hydras. Two Hydras. Two Hydras. Cyclops. Yeah, but no Orphuses, at least. Because anything else, like this is like evacuation or something, I'd imagine. Yeah, supply contracts and stuff. And evacuation. Yeah, never mind. Let's see if there's any interesting context. Nope. Repair our structure and off we go. Again, we're looking for NHS4, which is where Orphuses spawn on here. We found one, but it was kind of pretty far away. We'll scan again once we get back to Super Cruise. See if there's anything nearby. Now we have fuel though, so we can actually Super Cruise overcharge our way out. And back if need be. Alright, see what spawned, if anything. 6. This is ship signatures. Ship signatures. Combat aftermaths. Non-human 7. I think as a Medusa, I'm not sure. Alerts behave differently, I think, in terms of threat levels. Non-human signature 8. In our normal system, that would be a Medusa, but again, let's see if we still have time on that 4. So weapons fire. Let's see if the 4 is still up and how much time we have. We have 7 minutes. Yeah, plenty, especially with overcharge. Well, I should lock it first so I know where I'm going. Off we go. We have another little boost, I think. Well, we're kind of like getting there at good speed, so maybe we don't want to boost. Looks in open space based on the velocity of a drop. Alright, let's get recording going once we get close, also for future purposes. I wanted to show an invasion too, but the problem in invasions only are around 48 hours. So that's something you gotta show on a Thursday or Friday. Early Friday. Right. All right. Guns. Where are my guns? There's my guns. This is the probe that our friend should be jumping in to come and pick up. I would actually pick it up, but I don't think I have the corrosion resistant rack. I was like lazy and I didn't bring it. Yeah, I didn't bring it. So this is the Orpheus spawning in. I need to unmap a few things here because I don't need heat sinks anymore here. Why do I have torpedo pylons? Oh, I forgot to swap out the torpedo for the frag cannon. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It is fine. Jump in my face. Jump in my face. Good job jumping in my face. I have the pulp neutralizer, right? And Orpheus is down. With biological matter. Do I have that stuff? Did I see it before? It's metal alloys. It's probably corrosive. It's probably dumb to pick it up. But let's go find another one. Alright, is my ammo clip full? I'll check once I'm in Super Cruise. That's the other thing about alerts is it's not many, and even in alert system. There you go. But I just found another one, so I can't complain. Usually there's a many. The thing about alerts though, and Orpheus hunting in alerts is Super Cruise Overcharge has made it a lot faster. because of just this, the ability to go from very far or very distant signal sources in a relatively small amount of time. Let me see. Everything looks in order. Oh, I think that Super Cruise Overcharge is the best addition to a game since they added fleet carriers in a game, to be honest. Personal opinion. Alright, we have shards. Oh, well, we may want to repair input while we're at it. It's kind of hard to repair when you're kind of like shooting things and running away. But right now, why not? That's another probe. I should have bring a corrosion resistant Krait. Pick up some of the other stuff that they dropped. Probes are actually pretty rare. Like, you can't get much closer than 1 kilometer. Like, much closer than that, you kind of get bounced back. This is what just happened right now. And the faster you're going, the faster you get bounced back. So this is the closer you can get. However, if it jumps in your face, you can shoot it pretty good once it kind of arrives. Boom. Just as the scouts come in. Where'd that thing drop? Biochemical propulsion. Cargo biological matter. I'm pretty sure I've seen that before, so I don't think that's new. Oh, I don't think I have much stored in my carrier. That'll be something I eventually decided to go and pick up. As for a new gameplay element, I've said it on one of my other streams. Strongly believe, at least the evidence strongly suggests, let's put it that way, that it is base building. Whether that will ever make it in game or not, we shall see. But again, all the evidence I have been shown points in that direction. There should be another signature, but I can't somehow see it. Where would it be? So I look at these. Refugee convoy pattern. I don't know if I've been to one of those. That's probably the one that is new here. Combat aftermath. I think that's it. I don't think we have any more non-human signal sources of class 4. No, we don't. But there's another alert system. Never mind. The other alert system was just completed. Alright. There's another alert system. No, it's complete. This is the only alert, and I think it's kind of all out of orifices. Yep, it's all out of orifices. Alright, I think it's time to redock somewhere, refuel, and then head back to our carrier. Unfortunately, we cannot fast travel directly there. Would be nice, but not possible. went too far here. Because I was checking the chat and something else. Boarding actions, yeah, no. I think, you know, we don't even have ship interiors. Good luck with boarding actions, right? No, I don't think you're gonna happen. I'm gonna do the dip of shame to try and avoid the loop of shame. There we go. Well, carriers serve as mobile bases in a way. I mean, they let you carry around your stuff, but they don't really let you, for instance, generate passively materials, or they don't really allow you to engineer ships. They don't, except for remote pinned engineering. I mean, there's a range of things that I would imagine base could do, which would be probably overkill to put, or overpowered probably to put on a carrier as a feature, but I can see putting in a single spot. Like, imagine being able to engineer all your accessed engineers from your own base. Like, then instead of having to jump 16 times around the galaxy, you just go to your base, engineer everything you want, so long as you have the materials, which, by the way, you could have buildings in the base that they generate over time. It would be such a lifestyle improvement, like quality of life improvement. What damage? You complain about costing? Alright. Well, maybe. Or, you know, maybe they're kind of more of an end thing. Like, we'll see. I was, again, looking at the chat and overshot completely here. Alright. Oh, crap! I did what I did it. I finally did it. I lost my premium ammo. That's the... I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. Oh, well. It's fine. I got plenty of refills. I do, right? Yeah, I got plenty of refills. Still, I feel stupid, but this is bound to happen unless you constantly remind yourself not to do it. But it's fine. Now it's actually a good chance to finally swap these weapons out to some other ship and experiment, because like I was like super... I don't want to change out the weapons on the crate because I got my premiums and I don't want to lose them. Now I lost them. So it frees me up to use the crate however I want. It's a good thing that happened. Alright, let's get rid of our limpets. We will use less fuel to go back home. Let's see what else is here. Nothing interesting. Let's head back to our carry base. Oh, we got pretty far. Okay. I like this planet. It's pretty. I don't think engineering rebalancing is about remote engineering our base. I think that's just going to be some material cost or material number of rolls, or it's going to be much simpler than something as big. I mean, they've teased this major new feature already a few times. They've hinted at it when they retired Play and Manage Factions. They hinted at it in one of the previous live streams. Arf hinted at this major new feature that would come before year end. It would not be an engineering rebalance. That would not how they advertise it if it was that. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, I kind of want to put these shards on the Python Mk2 and go see how much damage I can do in a single cycle. I would need to, since I premium ammo. I need to do the whole kind of tour. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. Maybe when I get to a Python Mk2 video, I'll do it. Like, but not for now. There's absolutely nothing here. Oh, we passed 14 billion. Nice. Now, one thing I want to do is I want to head back to Spire sites because I want to take some video of Orphus swatting, which I didn't take earlier. So I have videos of this ship in alert Orphus hunting and in Titan bombing, but I don't have them in Spire site hunting. So like that is something that it'd be worth doing. Or maybe I should put mod shards on it and go do a solo 1-on-1 fight. That would be pretty murderous. That's the thing about this ship, it's just so flexible. Like, you can configure it to be one of the best at each of these things. It's probably not the best Titan bomber, but it's just behind the Python Mk2. In the right hands, it's maybe the best solo fighter, although it's harder to use on the Chief, so it's not the one that's going to be generally recommended. But if you are really at the top end of a skill pyramid, then it is an even more effective ship than the Chieftain. If you configure it for like large shards, then it's a fantastic Spire hunter, and you can put missiles on it, and it can deal with banshees too. I mean, there's just so many configurations that work just so well for many different things. Thank you, Dotkin, for joining. Oh, and thanks. Yeah, no, I'm glad it was helpful. You got them at the Titan Graveyard, I presume? My fuel is fine. It's fine. I got what? One more jump? I'm gonna be okay. It's a short jump. Even if I get hyperdicted, I have enough fuel to kind of get there again. It's fine. Just 2 stars, nothing else. Oh, did I say 14 million? Yeah, it's 14 billion. Well, it's 14 billion in bonds, which could be doubled for twice the amount. Plus, it's 2 billion in pocket money. And then I have, I think, 84 billion on my carrier. We'll check. Alright, we got back to where we're parked. Oh, we're first one on the list. Very nice. I like my parking spot. While we're getting there, let's see how much money we have on the carrier. 83,990,000,000. So yeah, I'm well past the 100 billion. 100 billion is like where I try to keep it at. Above that, I'll just give money away. Like, I gave 20 million to Mediocre to fund the sampling exercise for Titan Haddad, in addition to spending another 10 or 15 myself. Because, I mean, money of that level is just meaningless, you know. Give it to people to do interesting things in the game that actually advance the game. And they have fun and, you know, feel they're part of something meaningful, I guess. Like, oh, power play? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's my experience too. Like right now, Power Play 2.0 looks like they just slapped an UI on top of what we already have and said, here's a leaderboard and here's a screenshot of a person who got the most merits. Congratulations, and that's kind of it. Oh, and by the way, we're gonna, you know, the images in the station are gonna change based on stuff happening. And I'm like, okay, well, who even walks the stations anymore? Like, I mean, how much time do people spend in the stations? Like, practically none. All right, so it's like, all right. Oh, but that's one more reason to spend time in the stations. You want give me one more reason to spend time in the station? Stop having me to walk through the freaking whole hangar every single time I dock. Just teleport me to the concourse. Why do I have? It's cool the first time to see your ship, or at least give me the option. Like having to go back and forth through the hangar just kills, like, the experience. It's just a waste of time. And you know, that 70th time you've done it, you're like, gosh, why am I doing this? All right, so what we got? So we got a ship with nanite. Well, we gotta go to outfitting. Hey, Rainman. So Rainman and I are doing Swarm run tomorrow evening. That is, we're taking 2 Sidewinders, which kind of also makes me wonder, is my Sidewinder ready for that thing? I think it is, but anyway, we could just switch to frac cannon here. And then I need, oh, this is good. We have this. And then instead of this, I want enhanced signal scanner and another caustic sink launcher because heat sinks are useless to me right now. Yeah, I mean, ship interiors, I mean, the question is not to me, the question in my mind is never ship interiors, it's not ship interiors. The question in my mind is ship interiors for what, right? Because if they're just cosmetic and all you can do is look around and stare at your ship from the inside, well, that's cool the first time, but that's it. After that, probably never gonna look at it again. I mean, X4 Foundations has ship interiors. How cool are those? I mean, in my book, not particularly cool. Like, but I guess that's my opinion. Let's see what else do we want to do. This looks fine. All right, now we have non-premium shards. So we're going to do 30% less damage, but that's okay. Also more relatable, real world matter. Let's get some reasonable or unreasonable number of limpets. And let's set out for our friendly Spire. A trophy room in the fleet carrier. Now that would be nice. I mean, it's the usual then haven't had knots, but like, I mean, we have a trophy room on our dashboard effectively. I mean, I don't know if you noticed those. See those bobbleheads to the left and right of my name that have the 3 stars underneath? Those are leaderboard trophies. You get gold ones with 3 stars for placing first as a squadron in a given category every cycle. You get a silver one with 2 stars for placing obviously second. And then you get a... sorry, I'm figuring out where I need to go. B14E. Oh, this is almost done. Let's go with a different one, see if it's in, at least it's in daytime. Let's hope this one is in daytime. It makes for better footage while I'm here still. Yeah, believe it or not, I didn't even buy Starfield. I actually like Bethesda games. I played Skyrim a lot when it came out, and I think Morrowind is probably one of the best games ever made. But I, for one, beyond Elite, don't have all that much time to play games. I spend probably way too much time in Elite. Sorry, again, too many things at the same time. I need to scan here. And I generally don't buy games on release. Like, I mean, I'll see what the reviews are, I'll see what people say, and if people say, oh, that's amazing, you know, then when they eventually go on sale, you know, I just bought Baldur's Gate 3 on the Steam summer sale, which is a game that basically never ever discounted before then, and then enjoy it on my own time. As I find that, like, you know, if you buy games on release, there's a lot of disappointments. I'm glad, for instance, take Kerbal Space Program 2, right? So much hype around that game. Like, everybody loved the first one. People still do. People still play the first one extensively. And look at what happened with the second one. It was such a letdown, right? Everybody's kind of like, am I in the right spot? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Spire site, present on body 5. Which one is body 5? It's the only one that's like behind the star that I couldn't map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, it's the only one. That's where I'm going. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I ever see any gameplay footage of Starfield, believe it or not. Like, again, it just didn't register in my universe of things. I just heard a bunch of things that were not exciting. Like, I heard people saying, oh, you know, all the exploration zones are so limited. It's like really not really exploring. It's just, you know, kind of small, going from one spot to another. And I was like, okay, doesn't sound too exciting. I mean, a game I really like, which I haven't played in a while, but there's actually a bunch of updates, which is kind of an indie game, so I don't know if you're familiar with it. I'm trying to figure out also where it is Star Sector. If you haven't checked it out, Star Sector, I think is actually pretty cool. It's like really well done. I mean, obviously very different game, but I mean, it scratches the itches more of a, let me build out this fleet armada and fight in these mega fleet battles that I control top down versus the I'm the pilot, I'm flying the ship. So very different kind of vibe and feel. However, I feel it's excellently done. So if you haven't tried Star Sector, I think it's worth a shot. And it's probably also quite likely that you haven't heard about Star Sector because it's an indie game that's not advertised, and I think it's sold kind of directly on their website or something. But highly suggest consider checking it out. Is this in the dark, or is this like in, where are we? Like, are we so far from the star? We're like 5,000 light seconds that it's dark regardless, or we're not in the shadow of the star, I would say, but it's probably gonna be somewhat in between, I guess. Not great lighting, but also probably not awful. We'll see. Better at nighttime, that was the other side. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. Alright, now we gotta get ready to get bansheed. So I'm gonna try and position myself behind the main spire on drop, so that the initial volley of missiles hit the main spire instead of me. Yeah, Stellaris is also pretty good. But Stellaris is a turn-based game, versus Star Sector is it's kind of real time. So different. Like Star Sector is more arcadey if you want, but still kind of pretty strategic overall. Versus obviously Stellaris is, you know, you could play 200 hours and not finish a game. So, why am I still locked into this? I was trying to say do not get shut down, but I guess we'll have to do it the old school way. Would you please bring me back up? Flight assist? Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get weapons going. It's kind of dark out here, but let's put 2 to 2, which is like ideal. What else we got here? I think things are good. Let's go to external cam. External cam actually looks better than I thought it was going to look. Is there a higher gravity here or something like than the other side? Something's spawning right behind us, I think. Let's go see. There we are. Oh, pretty far away. See if we can dodge that missile. Go up. Get a sec to kind of slow down. Now I'm aiming and just aim by. I think I got shut down. Yeah, I got shut down. And caustic, it seems, by the look of the ships. Let's hit it. Come on. Oh wow, we got a lot of caustic here. Scouts are jumping out. At least most of them. Yeah, I really did. You drink a lot of that caustic. Right. This time, let me actually put caustic launchers on number 2 here, so that if I need to drop them, I can drop them. Look at just how slow it is to repair. It's like crazy slow. I don't have any interceptors, by the way, on scan. Got me good there. Yeah, it's cool to do runs in third person. It's not easy though. Oh, something's coming in. Let's go get him. I'm gonna bounce. I'm probably gonna die. Taking too much scout fire. That was good. That was a good one. All right, folks. With that, I think we've completed our tour. We've gotten video of Spire sites. We've gotten video of Titan bombing. We've gotten videos of Orthrus hunting and alerts. The only thing we haven't gotten is video of fighting solo and video of fighting in an invasion. Now, invasion-wise, obviously invasions are cleared, so that is not going to be an option. But let's see if we have mod shards on hand. We have one more. No. We have mod shards. Where do I have mod shards on? I think I have them on Charlie. I think I have them on Charlie. Be fun to show how you give a collapse so easily on this ship, though. Do we have a class 3 experimental weapon stabilizer? I think so. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Let's go meme. Let's go grab our 4 shards from the Charlie. I also have 5 on the gunship, I think, but the gunship has premium ammo, so I don't want to grab them off of that. Now, I'll teach you a trick. Store multiple. Did you know about store multiple? Oh, some of you did, but some of you didn't. But I have too many stored, so I can't store multiple. What do I sell? What is the garbage I have here, which I really don't need, that I should sell? Definitely not those. I have too many Gauss cannons. Like, Guardian gas, guardian gas, guardian gas, guardian gas. Do I need all that? I don't need all these guardian gas. This is not the mod version, right? No. I'll always buy more of these if I need to. I still have 4, which is more than I would need for most things. Alright, now I can store multiple. This way it does the animation only once instead of 4 times. Saves you a lifetime of waiting. Let's go back to the crate, the great crate. Yeah, time for more T10, so that's true. What did I just switch to? Oh, I was like, it already has mod shards. No, it has large shards. Never mind. So here I probably should do store multiple again, just to get those. But I can't, because like my storage is full. That's just so annoying. Like, you're like, why? Why do I have to watch this animation every time? It makes outfitting ships so slow. Why does outfitting ship have to be slow? I get it that you made these cool animations, you want people to see them, but, you know, I was seeing once, not 72 times. I think we got all... Oh, we got one more. I think I probably did something wrong, because I have... Or I have an extra shard, I guess, somewhere. Are these all garden shard, gun shard, gun shard? 2A, 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 2A. All modded. Hey, it looked right. Oh no, I put the... That's what happened. I put... I put the anti-guardian zone resistance ones, not the mod shards one. Oh gosh, how can I tell them apart? Long range weapon, this one. Also, why are those weapons not on a type 10? Question for another day. I do look at him like I don't have these many modules. Like, what am I going in for a lovely sidey? Well, my usual the build I have on the cursed builds page. So the weapon focused one with cluster capacitors that can fire twice. They can fire both gauss without spiking, without having to stagger. I just like not having to stagger. It's such a quality of life improvement. Let's see if this one's... No, this one's still anti-guardian zone resistant. What the heck? What the heck? Something fundamentally wrong here. Am I kind of like just... Is like the outfitting you confused or something? It's confused. Now it's all long range. You're seeing this, right? I haven't eaten or drank something weird, right? This is now all long range, even though before it was all... Huh! Alright. Alright, we get a scanner. We do want heat sinks with this one, because this one's going to spike to high. Spike to some crazy values. Alright, where are heat sinks? And in this case, we really don't need instead the pulse neutralizer, because nothing... Well, I might need it, because if we're going to occupy territory, these guys pulse when they jump in, so I might need this one. I only even need with 2 sinks, but that's plenty. But I do want to go weapon focus in this case. Again, we're going kind of memes build, so this is going to be a weapon focus build. And the rest I think is fine. Yeah. Cool. So the way you would use this build responsibly is you would stagger the shards. Now I'm not going to be using this build responsibly, so I'm not going to stagger the shards, because like, I want to show how it's possible to Gib Klops in this spell like very easily, just with basic ammo. And to do that, I need to jump to an occupied system. Now, I had jumped to an occupied system. I had such a nice ringed system, but I don't remember which one it was. I also don't know why this is like. There's a weird. I just do it this way. Nope, it's not clearing my fire group. Mysteries. Never mind, the game is doing very good things today. Anyway, let me pop this to heat sinks type to that. This doesn't need it anymore. This doesn't need it anymore. Right, now we got a completely empty fire group. But it's only selecting 2, so it's only kind of working anyway like this, so it's fine. Cool. Where are we going? We're going to some occupied system. There was an occupied system that had a lovely ringed system, but I don't remember which one it was. Was it this one? No, because I don't have the data for this one, so it's definitely not this one. Let's jump into this one. If we get a high prediction, we will we will fight it, because this is like the purpose, especially if I get 2 Klops, like this one. Let's see where we're going. Coal sector. 285, C510. So like we're going to 9 and we are in 10. That's meaningful for a reason we can tell you in a second. So we're going through, because like the left panel would show the same system if you're getting high predicted. So this way I know that I'm not getting high predicted and I'm going straight through to the next system. Hey, Cody Kruger. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we got a bunch of conflict zones. Maybe we should go to a conflict zone, but there's a bunch of scouts. It's annoying. Well, the shots do well with scouts. So should we go to a conflict zone? Well, conflict zone is kind of like, more like, let's see what's in the system. What kind of systems are. Snow ring planets. Boh. Yes? Sure. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry, that's a little short to do. In the meanwhile, we kind of like get myself to jump to a different system. See if there's like a ring system here. Now, I could just check and actually figure out that there is, but I don't know, like exploring a little bit, jumping around, seeing what's in the systems around the Titan. Let's fight. Oh, but one thing we forgot is that we have an overcharge power plant and a low emissions power plant, and we got shut down as a result. Let's do it this way. And this is a Medusa, by the way. Like, again, I shouldn't be doing this while trying to kind of do my chores, but let's do it anyway. At least the first heart, and then we'll jump out. It's rearming, so it's really not a good angle to fire. Come over here. Alright, this is... My dudes are fighting, and there's something else jumping in. Or scouts are jumping in. We should really stagger these weapons. We should also have a thermal and beam. We should also not have 5 of these. There are many, many things that are wrong with this setup. My scanner is also offline. Is there anything else I can turn off that kind of like would give me the scanner? Guess not. Live support. Let pulse neutralizer. Oops. Oops, I just turned off my limpet. Well, do a scan there. At least show me the shield. And then I guess I can turn it off afterwards and get my repairs back. Yeah, it did the trick. But again, I'm too distracted right now. There's something I'm trying to do on the side. While kind of fighting a Medusa is not exactly ideal. Always, Medusa's kind of like getting away from me, and I don't have a beam to beam me down, and like I was trying to find a Klops to kind of like just give the Klops, and now let's go to our next system. Grab's coming online. Alright, we made it through here. Again, I'm looking for a ring system near a star. That would kind of look good for combat. Or maybe I should just do a fight right next to a star, which would also look good for combat. All I need to do is kind of like drop down at the star at minimum distance and wait for it to spawn. And they will spawn. Oh, never mind. I got interdicted, even better. I might crash into the star. Never mind. I crash into the star, so it's not going to show up actually. Because it crashed me into the star. But now we wait while I actually do my... I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I'm gonna need to suspend my stream for 1 second because I'm trying to do something that I was asked to do, but I cannot do. So give me 1 moment. I'll be back. There we go. Alright, and we're back, just in time for something to spawn. And us to get shut down. Because, again, we weren't really ready. But, let's see if we can come online before we get slaughtered. And that's a basilisk, I think. It's like, really doesn't decide that it doesn't want to let me give something. It's either a basilisk or it's a very red clops. That's a clops, I think, because the swarm is so small. It's gotta be a clops. It's also not really hurting me that bad, so it's a clops for sure. Alright. Alright, let's hit it. By the way, I don't have I didn't have a full clip, so I couldn't finish it off. It's annoying, but fine. Finish off the other way. The old school way. Kind of deactivated my heatsink, which is annoying. I also forgot to put pips in weapons. Oh gosh, I'm playing so terribly right now. I got way too disrupted. Keep also panic shielding it. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Alright, now it's gonna really die. Or not, because it's gonna shield before it dies. Did I get it? No, I didn't. We're a little heated up here. Down you go. Alright, this is not how to do this. Kinda everything is malfunctioning. Did I lose my limpets? No, I still have my limpets. Very good. Like, the heat is kinda cooking me. I'm also doing this right next to a star, which is probably not the smartest way to do it. Running a little bit too hot. It might be that my limpet keeps me alive. Until we cool down to like a reasonable value. Maybe, maybe not. Something else is spawning, by the way. So we're not gonna make it in time out here before it spawns. Maybe we might be able to, like... It's a Klops kill it on spawn. It won't make for a great video when I'm at like 600% heat, but whatever. Hello there. It's a Bazi, by the way. Oh, I was hitting... I thought I was holding my Shadow Field neutralized, but I think it actually got turned off, so I'm about to explode. He got me. It's alright. I was confused and anything but glorious. Still made more in bonds than a rebuy, which means it's a successful run in my book. So what was wrong before what I was doing? Oh, the power plant. Yes, the power plant was wrong. Actually, let me go back to menu because it's faster and kind of bringing the ship up and bringing the ship back down again. And let's see if we got an armored plant for a crate, which I think I might have. We'll see. We got everything. We got everything. Alright, now we got a properly powered crate that doesn't shut down all everything all the time. We got limpets. Let's get some limpets. Now, doing what I was doing right next to a star, kind of dumb, while using weapons that are notoriously hot. But sometimes dumb is fine. Well, let's jump to a different system and see how that one looks.
And you're clear. Flight control signing off.
Rayman is talking about Dusa Bazi because Dusa Basilisk is a combination required for one of the Xenostrike Force challenge ranks, and it's notoriously difficult to get that instance. So getting it randomly obviously would be okay. Well, you look for it, takes hours, you can find it, and then just suddenly randomly you get it. Alright, where are we? Is there anything interesting around here? Let's see. No. There's a mega planet somewhere out there, but it's far. Oh, kind of not very bright. Alright, let's do the same thing. Let's just drop here and see if we can do this again. One thing, it's just hard to tell the Klops apart from a Basilisk, but now I have a scanner, so I'll be able to tell them apart because I can select them, I can see how many hearts they have. Should have dropped me like gently because I was going slow, but I guess not, huh? Alright. And now we wait until something spawns. I wish I could scan something while I'm at it, but again, not an option. Might should repair things while here. Like. Again, this damage happens when you're like crashed into a star. Or into anything really. But not if you're going slow, it shouldn't happen. can repair itself. Power distributors are notoriously difficult to repair. They have like, I don't know, like a lot of hit points, and they tend to be center and hit often, like, so. If you ever need life support, you can synthesize life support. So even if you have like a class D life support, like we almost always have, you can regenerate your life support just by synthesizing life support. But one thing you need to be aware of, it takes a long time. It takes almost a minute to synthesize life support. So don't wait until your last minute to synthesize it, otherwise you're going to run out of oxygen and die, and your synthesis will fail. And kind of defeats the purpose. Well, this I don't need to repair because repair limp is repaired. So I cannot repair. Everything is good. We're back in tip-top combat shape. Now we just, again, wait for something to spawn. Now we have a scanner. I think we also have it active. It should be active. Should be 4. It should be 1, by the way. Just my snails. Okay. These are good. It takes a while for things to spawn, but then they keep spawning. Like, they leave you alone for a little bit, and they're like, oh, okay. Now we see you. Now we're coming. All right. All right. Come on. Let's deploy our hard points while we're at. That does actually take a little while. It's cool in the crate, you can actually see them. Like, look at the left and right, you can see the bottom hard points. It's even firing when they're firing. Oh, look at that solar flare. It's pretty cool. Not that cool when you just kind of rotate, but it looks weird. But if you don't rotate, just look at it like this. It's really cool. I wonder if you can go into it. Dissipating. There's more kind of flares or explosions on the solar surface. Should never spend time observing the stars. I have to say they're incredibly well made. Any effect while turning is weird, but other than that, it looks great. I imagine we have some pretty dark shielding on our canopy, otherwise it would be a little too bright. The good thing is, being so close, like, something spawning? No, just the engine noise. Makes for some interesting lighting. So like if you're like next to a like G-class star, it actually gives us like orangey light, which is nice. And the further away you get from it, the more kind of a tint fades. So if you're going for like a particular effect, or like a ship, these are heat sinks of a crate, by the way, which open up when you kind of heat up. I think you go silent running, they close. There we go. If you then undo silent running, they reopen. Depending on how hot you are, they'll open progressively more. Right. Now we're at 60% heat, so they're kind of pretty open. Now, surprisingly, nothing has spawned right now, which just makes me wonder why. Probably the moment we're gonna go to Super Cruise, we'll get something to spawn. Let's do that. We might let something interdict this and do it that way. Twos, as I find, also are very rare in terms of interdictions, so they are more common in just normal space spawns. We might also take the opportunity to get a little further from the start for doing that, because, I mean, why not? There's just slight heat problems being in the corona, in the 20 million degree corona of a star. Just being a couple light seconds away, life is a lot cooler around here. Might be able to get a few scans as well, while getting interdicted almost inevitably. Actually, forget the almost, definitely inevitably. Like, the time you actually want to be interdicted, you never get interdicted somehow. And it lets you scan the whole system. So the time you actually want to scan the system, it's like interdiction, interdiction, interdiction.
System scan complete.
All right. Come on, interdictions. I'm going to some place. I'm not sure where I'm going, where I should be going. Is there any landfall planet around here? Not really. Well, this planet looks sort of coolish. Let's go over here. High metal content worlds, but it's so red, it should be iron. I don't think it tells you though. Well, you need to get the detailed scanner, which obviously a combat ship doesn't have. This is truly remarkable, like being in an occupied system and not being interdicted at all. Well, at least it lets us get close to the planet, which kind of makes for nicer views. Once we do get sort of too closer to the Genoa right here. Cloud effects are nice. I mean, if only we could get through those clouds, but still. The effect is really nice. At least I presume those are clouds. It might be mountains, actually. Mountains or clouds? Huh. Come on, guys. How do I advertise my presence more? I'm here. I'm in your occupied system. That kind of ring, is that a crater of some kind? Alright, let's go guns. Still need a target of some kind. Maybe if I read the Galnet news, I'm gonna say, huh. tweet at myself more and say, hey, look at my signature, I'm here. I guess this system just isn't very lively. Let's go to a different one. This is kind of like behind the star. Let's go to one that's not behind the star. Like here. It's a T-Towery star, which is not very interesting. But all those destinations are obscured. Actually, there's a port under attack there. You might want to go there. Because it's like an invasion, but like just without the missions. If it is as advertised, like if not, then we'll see. Watch me get interdicted the moment my frameshift drive hits 75%. No, I went through. Cool. B-Tor1 is where I'm going to, and B-Tor1 is where I'm actually getting through. I wish it was always this calm. Alright, now we're here. Now let's look for... where this port that supposedly is under attack would be. I don't know where that kind of planet would be. Obviously on the other side, so I can't scan it. Oh well. But this cannot have a port on. Oh, it must have like a spaceport under attack. Presumably. But even then, it's kind of pretty far out.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. It says there's conflict zones, but I thought the system said there was like... Oh, I'm not where I wanted to be? Is that what's going on? Somehow it didn't jump me to my destination. Maybe it was 2 jumps? Might have been 2 jumps. That's why I was confused. Still no interdictions. Harbor fleets are defeated. Maybe that's a factor. Maybe the factor of fleets being defeated means they don't interdict you anymore? I guess. I don't know. Alright, so here we are now. Now there should be a port with the icon of this guy. Of being under attack. Good. Let's go there. I'm also curious to visit these because I've never been to one of these ports that basically are supposed to have the port-based combat zones but no missions. I want to see like how it behaves. I'm in a humongous gravity well. It should be slowing me down. Also thrust 0. Still gonna be doing some looping though, almost for sure. Rolf's Horizons. Have our Phantom Fire group. Might as well fix it while we're at it. That's it. I should make a stagger group as well for when I kind of don't just want to kind of cook myself to oblivion. There we go. Should almost be here. Alright, on the other side. So in daylight, daylight is nice.
Orbital flight engaged.
And a small planet, so the drop distance should be pretty low. Look at that crater! Wow, that's one big impact. Kind of a little low. It's gonna accelerate and get a little higher. All right, we're tracking a decent angle now. Speed is good. We should be entering live clean. Alright, here we are. Conflict zone. Join the fight. Let's get it back. Let's see. We got scouts left and right. Got 11.01 G, not too bad. Let's see if it's true that they don't give up missions. Presume that it will be. Unavailable mission board. We got repairs, structural repairs. They do not sell limpets, which is expected, as that's not the case even in invasions. So this is just where we fight. I guess for just the silly scouts, we might start with like the staggered groups. 3 and 2. 3 and 2 is good. Though it will get very spicy, but at least scouts will go down fast. Alright.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Guns are live. Plus we have some friends helping out here in the form of NPCs. Boom. Mod shards from close range really shred. So long as you hit, obviously. Mod shards from 2 kilometer range don't shred and are kind of pointless. That's a scout that just spawned. I have a caustic already? How on earth do I have caustic? Do they bring any caustic sync launchers? No. I have to kind of like... I tried to do a scout. There we go. Problem solved. Caustic problem solved. Also wasted 2 sinks for that, which was not smart, but at least it kept my damage low, so I guess it's fine. NPCs are doing fine against the scouts. No, not more caustic misses. I know don't want them. I don't want them. I don't want the caustic missiles. There's a berserker somewhere. We gotta get rid of it. There we go. You're my priority target. Boom. Berserkers are what enables all scouts to fire caustic missiles. So no berserkers, no caustic missiles. Move scouts it is. Boom. Alright, scanners are clear. We should be getting, well, I was gonna say more interceptors. There they are. So where is the interceptor? Here it is. Let me actually finish empty my clip here. And then it's gonna be party time. That's a basilisk. Oh, I wanted a clops. Is that a clops? That's a clops. Good. Let's go to the clops. There's 3 interceptors here, by the way. It's usually not the case. Oh. Clear. And this is why we have this ship. Hi. Except I barely managed to fail. I also forgot to put pips in web, which is dumb. Can I put a repair lamp on this thing too? Oh gosh. Again, doing silly things here, huh? Now you're dead. Now you're really dead. That's a clump that lost a heart. Did it lose a heart? Oh, it's a got an inserted heart. That's a red thing. NPC's exerted its heart. Cool. Not to hit it. Got it. Now we're gonna stop memeing out here. I don't know actually. I don't know how much NPCs pay out, so scout pay was never particularly exciting and never a highlight, to be honest. Like, it's always been a nuisance more than anything else. Alright, let's go to stagger fire. We got no sinks left, so we're gonna be spicy, I think. Spicy, but that's okay. Alright, we're approaching range. Alright. You just try lighting me? No, it's lighting an NPC. Good that NPCs have like unlimited ammo and they just delete shields. Like they just don't exist. They do a good job exerting too. Exert. We got the exert. Dodge a caustic. I dodged it. I don't have a shot on that hard though. Look at me, good job. god. Now I got caustic. I gotta burn it off. Burn it off. And then burn it off again. Good. Alright. Keep blasting that Bazzi. More caustic. More caustic for you. More caustic for me. More caustic for all. I think I dodged those, unfortunately. Kind of hit it almost way down. It's like going straight down. Alright, we're back in range. Thanks, sir. Where is it? That one? I should have gotten a scan on this thing, but I'm lazy. I also can't see it apart from here. Come on. Turn around. Look at me. Look at me. Good, good. Alright, now I'm gonna see it. There we go. Now I can probably give it, but I don't know. Let's play by the book. Clear. Managed to somehow dodge that kind of flurry of caustic missiles. I don't know why I didn't bring. Well, I didn't bring. I know why I didn't bring caustic missiles. I didn't bring caustic missiles because I. Heatsink limpet. Now that's a cool idea. 07 Chris. Well, that's one way to deal with caustic for sure. Like, not a very healthy one long term, but it definitely works. Look at me. Look at me. There you are. Batter down that shield. Come on, those are good hits. I'll die. No! 4%. Oh damn, I forgot to put pips in whip again, and my heat is 400% now. Now caustic is not gonna be a problem. Come, hit me, hit me. Boom, see how long that problem was. Alright, let's finish you off. Boom. Alright, let's go dock, and let's get our ship back in order. Too far. I feel like I'm going a little bit too fast. Alright. Gotta boost back to kind of slow down. Is that a Clops? Are you a Clops? You're a Clops. I gotta empty my clip first if I want to hit you. Or maybe I get your part first. Let's do that. Someone else got your part. So let's get your part while we're at it. Malfunction shard. Alright, this thing is dead after its shield comes up anyway. Alright, reloading. And now he's dead. Alright, flashes are malfunctioning, my life support is shot, it is time to dock. Oh, thrust assist is off because my thrust is malfunctioning. Oh, interesting. Is that another collapse? Oh, what is that thing? Well, assist is still off because like thrust is malfunction. Might be completely shot, I don't know. Landing an FA off, I guess. Is that what happening? Oh well. It's gonna be fine. Things are working just fine. Bonk. And we are as good as new. As good as new. Yeah, very hot. There's another interceptor, but I didn't get to see what it was. Let's see what it is. That is Clops. Good, good. Let's show it what we can do. Boom! Now that's a shard crate for you. Also, why do we lose 20%? And why do we have no limpets? Oh, whatever. That's a shard crate for you. There are lots of scouts around here. Do some scout cleanup duty. The NPCs are doing good job against these. There's another interceptor jumping in though. Actually, I have jumped in. Two of them. That's a Clops. Why do you think? Look at me. Oh, I forgot I was. I forgot I didn't have overguns on one trigger. That was silly. Now I do though. Let's give it a little ram. Oh, I missed. Too bad. The NPCs are doing good work with that shield. Boom. Where's the other one? Up here, I think. There it is. Clops of an exert heart. We have all our guns. We're going a bit too fast, so I'm gonna slow down. Got a better angle at it. We can get to 1 kilometer. Slow, slow, slow. Alright, good. Good angle. Boom. It's an annoying berserker. something jumping in. I think so. Oh, something already jumped in. Our clubs. Not exerted, even better. For complicated reasons, it's easier to give a clubs that's not exerted than the one that is. Let's go hit it. Alright, let's hit it. Oof! Somehow I think I did not get one of the shots in. It's down. Oof, we're very hot, we're very hot, we're very hot. Oof, we survived. Now we're also still very hot though. So we dock quickly or we don't survive. Come on, come on. I'm almost there. Come on, I'm basically there. I'm also burning and exploding. Let me dock. Let's see if I can get there in time. Yeah, I'll be okay. Unless scouts snipe me, I'm gonna be okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Woohoo! That was close. Perfectly fine. I am perfectly fine. Nothing wrong here. Ship is perfect, doing perfectly okay. that was just fine. Alright, let's go get whatever spawned. That one is a Klops again. See if I can give it from like this view. But I need to set things up first. Otherwise I definitely will not be able to. Alright, weapons are good. Slow down. We're in flight assist on. So we're definitely too far. Something else is coming in. This guy's going up, which might make it hard to hit him. Do you think I have an angle? I didn't. Panic shield. Alright, now we'll be able to give it. Now I have an angle. Panic shield again. Oh, and shut down because I was not paying attention. Yes, these are mod shards. 5 of them. With basic ammo though, which means giving is possible, but requires a little bit of focus, which I was not having right now. I'm getting shot at 2 of them right now. So I probably need to pay attention in camera, in cockpit for a second. Hello, bring me back online. Trying to wake up, wakey wakey. See if there's something else here. Where is the other? That's a Klops as well. So Klops is about to spawn. Let's take this one now. This one still has a shield. Let's see if we can get the NPCs who take the shield out. Let's do the search first. Clear. Let's just kill him. One win. Wait. Deal with the other one now. There's 2 of them. Alright, let's go Coming for you.
Flight assist off.
Ah, he turned too tight. I couldn't get him.
Assist on.
That's a Bazi, by the way. Let's go get the Klops instead. I'm getting shot up by the Baz. It's annoying. That was too far. Panic shield. See if I can kill it when they reload. I might be able to. No, I won't do that. Now I'm gonna kill it though. Sort of. That sinks. There's a Bazi out there. I'm kind of like basically on the ground. Might as well. How far am I? 1 kilometer. Might as well rearm at this point. Also, I should cool off. My heat is like at a completely insane level. Might as well cool off on the pad. Ooh, too much gravity. That was perfectly controlled. The amount of close calls in this instance is like crazy. I have a link to this build. This is a shard crate. I'm pretty sure we have a link to this shard crate somewhere. Although the typical shard crate flies, and for good reason, with 4 mod shards, not with 5. The version with 5 is kind of dumb. Don't use it. Don't do as I say, not as I do. Am I good on damage? Yeah, I'm good on damage. Alright, let's go again. I mean, the crate can use 5, but it's clunky with 5. And as you can see from how I'm fighting right now, it's like really not. It's really not how it's supposed to be. Let's get out from here. Where is the Bazi? Bazi! Oh, there you are. I see your trail. I don't see you on the scanner, but I see you on the trail. There's something else here, though. Something was spawning right in front of me. Right here. What are you? Tell me. Oh, caustic again! Damn. It's a Klops. I want to kill you on spawn. I did not manage to kill you on spawn. I will kill you on second shot. Down you go. Alright. Those are more scouts. I think there's still a Dazzle scout there that the NPCs or someone's dealing with. Whoa. Missed that Python berry. A little bit. I'm out. That's a Bazi up there. I see it now. NPCs can reasonably deal with Klops, but they really cannot deal with basilisks or anything harder. That requires pilot federation intervention. They can exert Klops though, as you basilisks, as you can see now. But those hearts are not going down without some liberal application of shards. And also more care than I just had right now. else is jumping in. Scouts maybe. Alright, well, that was not a good boost, but whatever. But they're very good at battering out shields, look at that. Those multis hurt. Those missiles somehow work on shields too. You would imagine they wouldn't, but they kind of do. They're better at shooting XMR than I am. Missiles are hard to hit with. Alright, hit it. Come on. Hello? Should be able to dodge those caustic missiles fast enough, I think, especially if I give it 4 pips. Yeah, dodge them. I think it's flying straight away from me, which is kind of annoying, until it turns around and stares at me. Come on, your shield is almost down. Look at me. Alright, now we're talking. I gotta move away from those caustics. Like my health is very low. The ops today, mostly at Spire sites, as invasions are done. I'm just fighting solo in a combat zones and recording some video, but most of the ops are in Spire sites today. I got a battery down, but I am very, very, very weak shield-wise. .6% hull, 5, and at 400% heat. Now there's a time to skedaddle. And 300 heat. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna blow. Yeah, it might land with 0%. We'll see now. Boom. I make it. All right, folks. And with that, I think we can call it a stream. Hopefully you appreciated the flexibility of the Krait Mk2 and a variety of configurations with the old shards, with the mod shards. You didn't see it in action with Gauss and with missiles, but it's great with those too. And glory to mankind. Commander Meccan, over and out.